Hey. That's the wrong one, but same thing, whatever. Hey. My webcam? Nope, it's not even on. Great. I was gonna put a ray up there, but then I realized I didn't even plug it in. What's up? Hey guys, I see Sky. It's been a while, man. What's up? I see MX. What up, man? Sab. Ryan F. Classic. Rex. Couch. Unknown. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Hi. What's up? Let me put the ray back on screen. Hi. Can I like stretch the ray? Hold on. I gotta try. Scale, filtering, transform. I can do this. That's pretty good. But is there a redo key? Yeah, so I can like it's like the VTuber thing. When I talk, it's like, hey, how you guys doing? Doing good? Yeah, I'm having a great day. It's alright. Just been chilling. So bad. Yeah. We're gonna play some indie games today. I will call Tygan in just a second. He's gonna join us in this journey, but I wanted to go over some of the criteria. Also, yes, wide ray. Super deformed SD ray. Yeah. Standard definition only. 360p 2011 YouTube edition. Just have it where her head splits in half like a South Park Canadian character. Oh my, yeah, I haven't seen South Park in forever, but I know exactly the meme. So anyway, the criteria for games that go in this list, I have 36 games that I've qualified in my Steam library that qualify for, so these games are going to be decently unpopular. They're going to be, like, pretty recent, maybe, like a few years, a decade, not crazy. And they still get updates. I'm not probably not gonna cover too many games that are like not in development anymore, like call them abandonware. I have a lot of games in my damn Steam library that are also classified as abandonware, like they're games you can't see on Steam anymore, or you can, and it has like 17 reviews, and it's like overwhelmingly negative because the game's just broken or something. But that's for another stream. We could do the Forbidden Game stream another time, as Tygan put it. But for now, we're gonna play some exciting indie games that I would like to show off. Some that I have played, some that I haven't, and maybe y'all can support the devs or pick it up or whatever. I'm not sponsored, by the way, by anybody. Hold on, let me do this again. Nobody knows who I am. I'm just a guy. Yeah. Nice. Some of these might be bad indie games. Some of them might be pretty good. I think a lot of what I've like gone through in my list they're pretty good. Anyway, let me call Tygan real quick. Get him in here into the indie games realm. He's an indie gamer, from what I know. He listens to indie shoegaze, Weezer. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna call him. Hey.
Hello.
What's up, man? It's been a week again.
It's been a whole week,
Yeah,
as it usually is, since we do this.
that's right, baby. And
That's
this
right.
time I'm gonna spice it up with this. It probably will be a series of indie games. So
Cool.
yeah, I have quite a few. I have never played. Like it's about half and half what I have played, what I haven't played. I'm gonna try to like mix it up. Uh, maybe I'll give you a look at what I have, Tygan, a behind the scenes look and at all the games. Maybe you've heard of them, or maybe you can choose. Uh, I need to actually get a full screenshot of all the games I'm talking about. Can I like move this? It's like too big of a list. I have to get 2 screenshots. It's crazy. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. Hold on.
All right.
But how have y'all
Hey,
been?
so I got an invite code to Deadlock today from a kind viewer of mine,
Nice.
and I don't know if you have one, but that might be fun to stream. An unreleased Valve game.
Uh, so I have Deadlock Like
Oh.
I have it. Yeah.
Why
But
did everyone get it but me? I'm like the last one.
I know, yeah. One of my friends wants it as well. I'm trying to figure out how to give them a invite thingy. Maybe I need to play the game more, but I haven't really played it much. But if I streamed it, I don't know if Valve would be very happy with me. But
Oh no, they let you stream it now.
oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Yeah, they're just letting people. I
That's
saw
very
there's like people
recent.
I follow
Wow.
who were streaming it, like within the last week or so.
Uh,
That's why they're letting people just have public invites and stuff, and it has like a Steam page in now.
yeah. I saw the Steam page as well. Pretty surprising to me. Like
Yeah.
it's quite recent. Uh, anyway, yeah.
Looks
Let me.
Nuclear Throne-esque. Apparently, it's like a MOBA. It's like a MOBA shooter thing.
It kind of reminds me of Overwatch, like hero shooter type of deal. Not exactly, but
Uh-huh.
very reminiscent of it. I'm okay. I'm gonna send you the list.
I
of
know
the
very
games.
little about it, so I just kind of was gonna jump into it myself. Ooh, okay. So are these all the ones you have currently installed?
Yeah. Well, it's all the ones
Or
that I
okay.
have, and some of them I'm not going to do because they are horror games, and I kind of want to save that for another time,
Yeah.
October. But most of them, I'm pretty
Okay.
excited to play some of them. Like, I will say one game that I'm really excited for. I'm not gonna play on the stream because it's horror. Is Unsorted Horror by the
Hmm.
same guy who made Buckshot Roulette. He's made
Okay.
several short games that are just horror themed, like escape room esque type shit, like very weird games basically, like horror games. It's all centered around that, right? But it's almost like experimental, and I don't want to spoil too much. I kind of know quite a bit about that game, but yeah, it's cool. I'm excited to play that. But oh, it's free. What's free? The Deadlock?
Which is free. You need an invite code from someone, but the invite codes are free, and as far as I know, they're infinite or something. Or maybe the game you were just talking
Oh
about.
yeah, or Unsorted Horror. Oh, Unsorted Horror is free. I didn't even realize that. I thought I
Oh,
bought
cool.
it. I totally thought I bought it, and I was like cool with the fact that I bought it because I know I'm gonna play it. Yeah, I recommend that. Go. It might actually scare you, honestly. Like
Mm-hmm.
people are pretty. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty resilient to horror games, but Unsorted Horror has some stuff that I could definitely see people get like what the fucked about, like just actual good horror, like atmosphere and pretty well timed jump scare type things, not like all over the place. I don't know. I'm really particular about horror. Like I wish I could just make a fucking horror game and show you what my preferred horror game is. Um I think Resident Evil 1 Remake's a great horror game. Like I really do feel like it it's like the first Resident Evil that feels like an actual scary game that could like traumatize somebody maybe because the graphics are just such a huge jump, and then you're pretty helpless, and like what is it called? Man, Nikki Jakey used it in a new video about stealth games. It's about disempowerment. There it is. Yeah, disempowerment.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great tool.
I think the oldest game that has actually scared me is Last Half of Darkness from 1989, which is like a point and click adventure horror game that is a lot of like reading, and it's the background on my podcast. That's where that image that screen comes from, of like the staircase and everything.
Oh,
um and that game has like some very engrossing writing, and it is very, because it's a lot of just descriptions of what's going on to match the visuals, and it's mostly silence. So when there's like a jump scare, it sounds stupid. Like if you were to look at it, it's like, oh, this is so primitive, but it builds it really good genuinely really good atmosphere for the technology that was available at the time for just like still MS Paint images. Uh, yeah, I'm looking. So there's a couple games on this list that you sent me that I have played, and a couple that I'm aware of. I think why don't we start off with like a fairly simple one? Let's do Buckshot Roulette.
Yeah, you know what? Let's start with that. It's a meme because like it is indie for sure, but it is blown up. It's crazy. Like I played it
Yeah,
shortly before it blew up really hard. Like I have it on what is that website? Like it's not GOG, it's
itch.
Itch. Yeah, I got it
Yeah.
on Itch before it was on Steam, and then I heard that the Steam version was now getting more updates, and I was like, "Oh, that kind of pisses me off, so let me just get the Steam version." So yeah, let's uh let's do that. Let's start with a
Okay.
simple really this game is pretty interesting in its atmosphere and the music. I love this fucking game, like everything about it. The gritty nature of it, like the graphics and all that, it reminds me of like an old Adobe Shockwave horror game.
Uh-huh.
If anyone's ever played that. Let me this is gonna be a little weird because I'm gonna have to like make like a shitload of fucking game captures. Buckshot Roulette. Y'all probably seen this game, right?
I've played it before. Kat showed it to me.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. They've added a few things since I've played. Let me just do that. There we go. And then let me get my crew back. Hey,
Hey.
Newgrounds. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like a old Newgrounds horror game. Okay. Yeah, Buckshot Roulette, really simple game, but super. Let's just go into it. What are the options now? Oh, I like the options menu, even though it's kind of. Oh, you can just stop it. That's cool. Okay, actually, I really like that a lot. Stay on full screen. Controller. Anyway. Yeah, this is a new version I haven't played. Just jump right into the indie game. This probably is still being updated. Yeah, this shit is new over here, the
Oh, yeah.
leaderboard.
Yeah, I have no idea what they might have changed about it, because I think on the first playthrough I did, I was able to kind of I imagine it was probably like the simplest version of the game, but the probability was pretty easy to crack open.
Yeah, I think these scores might be you know, cheated maybe. You know.
I just looked at it for real, like
I think that's leaderboard, like global leaderboard. Anyway.
Coney? Yeah, 2012.
Should I do
Coney
this?
2012 model.
You know what? I'll do the story mode. Let's go. I think one time I like sat here for just like an hour while I was doing something else. I don't know why. Just like the vibe, the music. I don't know. It's part of my cyberpunk nature.
Sounds like one of your loading screens.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's just get into it. I like this shit too. I like how analog some things are. Like this shit. This is really, I don't know, really neat. Don't type it, press it. Click it with your mouse. One live round, 2 blanks. Oh, the game. Okay. Man, my game is lagging. Okay. So there is 1 live round and 2 blanks in here, huh? Alright. Well, you can shoot yourself or the dealer. I'm gonna shoot at him. Maybe we'll get lucky. Nope. Alright, his turn.
Ooh.
And then, you know, I think you might get more score if you shoot yourself more often, or at yourself. Around 2 blanks. Alright. Well, the odds are in our favor, right?
Nice. Epic.
The
Boss
endless mode
wins.
is crazy. Oh, we've got it. Oh, nope, round 2. Okay. Oh, they added so many items too. Oh my god, they're crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
There's only like 5 when I played.
Yeah, these are the old items. Oh, he has magnifying glasses. That really sucks. Alright, I'm gonna pump that shotgun for free. Goodbye. Alright, and there's definitely a bullet in there, so I'm gonna use this to increase the damage. See you later, alligator. I want to put the Ray over there so bad.
He's the dealer.
Whoa.
She's the dealer.
Yeah. I got some like audio artifacts there. That was weird. This game might be acting funky because I'm game capturing it.
It looks fine on my end.
I think it was 2 live, 2 blanks. I'm
Yeah.
fucking was.
It was.
Yeah. Oh god, I really don't want him to have a turn. Put that on. I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna 50-50 we win right now. What do you know?
Nice.
I think the cuffs are one of the best items in the game, for sure. You just can't have a turn next. Skip them.
The
Round
death round.
Woo! Oh yeah, I love the fucking subtitles too.
They tremble.
Four items, here we go.
This news just in: the dealer has a cuff kink, and he willingly lets you cuff him to sneakily get off.
So it's 1 live, 2 blank.
2 blank, yeah.
I don't like my odds. No, it's 50-50.
Okay. Hi, cat.
Oh.
Yeah, Cockshot Roulette.
Oh
Whoa.
shit. That's 4 and
4,
4, baby.
4. Yeah.
Dude, he's got so many magnifying glasses. That is so scary. Holy shit, that is bad. Oh god. I really don't like that. Oh Jesus,
Okay.
that might honestly
4
be.
and 3.
Yeah, 4 and 3. That is so sketch. You know, I really don't like this. I'm just gonna reduce it even more. Even if it's live, whatever. Okay. So now my possibility of getting shot is only 3 this round. If I massively fuck myself. So let's...
Still 50-50.
Yeah.
3 and 3.
I love the animation for that.
Alright, live.
Alright, it's 2 and 3. My odds are not great. I'm still gonna shoot anyway. Oh.
Okay, 2 and 2.
Here he goes. Yeah.
Very interesting.
It's supposed to be a really fucked up world for cigarettes to give you health. People be doing this shit.
That's just real life. Oh, alright.
Oh? I think there's 2 live rounds in there.
I think they're both, yeah.
Well, it's time to get shot. I have 2 cigarettes. Honestly, that shit can be scary if you're not, like, prepared for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, bad trip game. Yeah. Oh god, I really don't like his items. 3 and 2. Fuck, dude, that is scary.
What do you think the dealer would sound like if he had actual voice acting? Personally, I think it'd be the voice of Herbert the Pervert. Free life to blank.
Alright, 2 and 2.
Alright.
Two and 1.
Okay. The odds favor you, I guess.
Oh my god, seriously? Okay. Alright, maybe he doesn't know. Oh god, he will.
He doesn't know. Spyglass.
Yeah.
Okay, not much point to that.
Well, I get why he did it. Like, he's gonna go again and cut the barrel again. Probably.
Oh, is there another live round still?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, that really sucks.
Cigarettes.
Yeah, I hope I get cigarettes, man. I like that the music for this game is mostly club music through a wall. That's like so fucking dope. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Uh-oh. Fucking missing Counter-Strike source on the damn monitor. Okay, this is pretty good. Oh, this is really good.
Oh shit.
This is really fucking good.
Oh shit.
I think he's screwed. Honestly, oh yeah, he's done.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna start with that. 4 and 2. I'm gonna use all of this shit. He's done for. That's probably one of the most unsettling animations I've ever seen in a game. Like, even though I know it's blank, it's like, it's still so, I don't know, trippy.
Yeah.
Also love how the shells in the magazine tube don't just fly out. Because, like, there's a spring, and I'm not gonna get into gun memes, but yeah. He's at 2 health. He's done.
Let's go.
I got really lucky with the items. First try, that's crazy.
Yeah. Took me a couple tries. It was mostly just kind of waiting for the right items to come my way.
I love this too.
Let's go.
It's not even that much money in the grand scheme of things.
$20. Oh, this is new. I think.
Wow, that was actually a pretty good run. Like, that's probably my best score I've ever gotten. 67,000.
Mr. Beast's new game show's weird. Yeah.
Just
roulette.
for some reason that just like struck me. Like, which one were you talking about? It's just like this. Holy shit, that'd be fucking gnarly. And some oh man.
It's a cool game. I kind of implicitly, Kat was really impressed that I was able to win it in like, I think it took me 30 minutes. It took me a couple attempts. The first time I played it. And I think it mostly just comes down to the fact that I play a lot of games about like risk management. And I sort of implicitly figured out that I don't know what's going on now.
Yeah, the buttons are here, but the visuals are like, yeah, I'm seeing what y'all are seeing. It's weird. I think this is play right here, maybe?
Maybe?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah, it's generally always, it's basically there's no real reason to ever shoot it yourself.
Oh, shit.
Which is a very prescient message about self-harm.
Yeah, I had the Alt F4. The game's graphics were messed up.
Always remember, guys, it's always better to shoot at other people than yourselves.
Yeah, and the opening of the game is literally down the barrel of a shotgun. Like the graphic it shows. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna try the endless mode. I think my score, I forgot what my top score was. I think it was like $2 million.
Oh shit. Is that what the pills are?
Yeah. Quaaludes, baby. Get them Quaaludes.
The fucking Quaaludes. They were the greatest drop. I love that video.
Pretty good. Alright. So, yeah, there's no medic out here. If we die, we die.
They say, like, it felt like getting your dick sucked by a cloud.
Oh, hell yeah. I gotta let Ray dance for a second.
I play a lot of Russian roulette with an old Nerf gun whenever I have game night with friends. It's pretty fun getting drunk and aiming a Nerf pistol at your back.
Wow.
Bro, it really is Nerf or nothing. Nerf or nothingness.
Trying to get her to match the graphics of the game. Like kinda saturated. It's like posterized.
Yeah, love a good posterized effect.
I don't know if I can do that on OBS.
It still looks pretty good.
Let's go. I really like this mode because you can keep going and keep doubling your money endlessly, but then you'll have a bad run and lose all of it. It's like such a game of like chicken, I guess. Like, you can decide when to leave after every 3 rounds, but you could get more money, or you could lose it all.
Oh, yeah. I kind of intuited, or I sort of figured there was something to this game about, like, having a gambling addiction.
Yeah. Now it's completely random.
Yeah, I don't know what these items are.
Yeah, new items. The bullets are random, health's random, so it's 2 and 3.
Swaps the polarity?
Yeah, if it's a blank, it shoots a live round. It's a live, yeah.
Okay, that's polarity. Huh. Burner phone.
Oh, I love this item. Alright, we know the 3rd shell is blank. That's new information we now have to keep track of.
Adrenaline, his adrenaline.
I'm deciding.
Do you get to choose what you steal with the adrenaline?
Yeah. You get a very small window of time.
You could steal like the knife.
Yeah.
And then guarantee a win this round and just double shot him. It's 2 lives, right?
Yeah, with the knife. You know I'm gonna do this. That blank, if there was a blank in there, it's now a live round. And then I'm gonna steal his knife. Give me that. Wow. That's so funny. So, it was 2 and 3, but then it became 3 and 2, and I just shot one, so now it's 2 and 2.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it just became way more weird. That's 2 and 2 now. No, fuck it. Give me that phone. The 2nd shot is blank for sure. It told me the same thing. Damn it, that's literally the same intel I got. Shit. Well, 50-50, you might die.
Oh, cool.
Outplayed.
It's all skill, baby. I'm really good at Russian roulette. Dump it.
Dump it.
Mag dump it. Prescription medicine.
Oh shit. 2 and
God.
2.
Ooh.
He has magnifying glasses, that's not good.
No handcuffs though. And no saws. No So is the phone always correct?
Yes, it's always correct.
Okay, so the 2nd one's blank. What does the medicine do?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, it's blank. Whatever will I do?
Oh, I figured you could just pump it.
It's faster this way. Fuck it. Ended the round immediately.
Okay.
Also, I don't know what's in the other 2. Like, it was like half and half.
Oh, wait, I forgot there were 4. It's moving too fast. I can't keep track.
Oh god, I don't like his items.
Only 2? Oh god.
2 and 3.
Oh, this is weird. Right? 2 and 2.
I'm either gonna get really lucky or really unlucky here, probably. Beer pumps the shotgun. That's all it does.
Yeah. So you eject one shell basically without firing. Okay.
Yeah, it's 1 and 1. It doesn't even matter. It's like when he's gonna cut with the knife. That's my biggest question. Oh, he's gonna shoot himself first. Come on. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Goofball.
We'll take those.
Yeah, only one live round?
There's nothing.
Oh, there's nothing. Okay. Chat delay, I suppose.
He still has the knife, I think. Good. And he can steal an item from me. That's not good.
Okay. Gotta be weird to watch a dude handcuff you, then shoot himself. Oh, let's go.
There was a blanket. Oh, that's funny as hell. Alright, we earned 43,000, but do we keep going? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot a really fucked up thing is he keeps his items from the last round. Which
you know,
is
90% of Buckshot Roulette players stop right before they're about to hit it big.
Yeah, also, what the fuck, dude? You shoot items, it's literally 3 inverters. That's crazy.
90% of Russian roulette players die right before they're about to get a blank.
That's 2 Kurt Cobain jokes now.
Yeah.
Jelly, what's up? Dude, his items are fucking terrifying.
You could like guarantee all live rounds if you wanted. Oh, let's go.
2 and 1. It would really fucking... I'm dead. If I could actually die right now if I shoot a blank at him. You know, this would actually be the time where shooting yourself with a live round might be better than letting him shoot you twice. Because he can do 4 damage to me, and I could do 1 damage to myself, and then he does 2 to me.
You're right.
But that's like such a gamble. Or I could turn this live round into a blank. Oh god, dude, this fucking sucks. This is really fucking crazy about him doing it. Wow, there's 2 live rounds in there. That's insane. Or, get this.
Oh, you can swap it.
I can swap it, shoot myself, swap it, and shoot myself, and we'll go to the next round and I'll have more items.
Yeah.
You know what?
Stall out.
I'm gonna do this once and then shoot him once. Alright, next round, please.
I've been spending the last few days listening to about 30,000 audio files from Super Robot Wars for a voice mod. Every single file's in Japanese.
Jesus. I'm using their handcuffs. It's 2 and 2 right now, I think.
Yeah.
Fuck. Not good.
Okay. He doesn't have handcuffs, so the most damage he could do... Actually, no, he could kill you next round.
No, you can't have 2 turns. You know what? Fuck it.
Oh,
think...
you can only use one knife. Can't
yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So there's 1 and 1 right now. Oh shit. Okay. He could. Bastard. Oh shit, he could use the phone. That could actually... Nope. He's gonna use my cigarettes. Yep. I fucking knew it. That's brave. Wow. Fuck you. He's gonna use a knife.
Is the music just really low in this game right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all just like through it's like hearing club music through a wall.
I like the aesthetic a lot. The only time you hear it without the filter is when you just got shot.
You're getting so many inverters. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it's 1 and 3 right now. I just realized he can kill me. Oh.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, because I inverted. Okay, yeah, right. So there's 1 and 2 right now. Oh god. Shit. Oh no, that's bad. I don't know what intel he just got. Might have. He could use an inverter as well. 1 and 1. Oh god. He's gonna use an inverter? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, he could have used a magnifying glass. I'm fucked. I'm dead, probably.
Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes he does random stuff.
If that was a live round and he turned it blank, I'm gonna laugh. Nope, it's over. God damn it. Fuck, dude, that's... yeah, I feel like I got really unlucky with the items, to be honest. Those inverters are like one particular niche. Do you see that pulsing thing in the computer? It's like a brain or something. It's like
weird.
a living thing.
Yeah, I just noticed it.
Afraid? It reminds me of Afraid of Monsters, the fucking writing on the mirror meme in the bathroom. Anyway, yeah. That was my 1 run. I got nanade. That didn't take long. Shit.
Okay.
Then as I typed that, he punched the inverter like a drunk dad testing his skills on his wife. Jesus Christ. A YouTuber went through and documented the AI. Oh yeah, I have no idea how the AI works. I feel like it's like decently smart, but it does some really stupid shit sometimes. Some days you get whipped, some days you get nay-nayed. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Well, yeah, Buckshot Roulette. That's a really cool game, honestly. Like, I played that for hours and hours trying to beat my endless time and all that. What do y'all feel like now? Do y'all feel like a racing game, a shooter?
Yeah.
Which one? Oh yeah, you're reframing like, hey, yeah, okay, I got it. My brain doesn't work.
You're leaving this one up to chat?
Yeah, I'll let them choose like the category. Does indie include Newgrounds? I'm doing just Steam games at the moment. Shooter.
Says shooter.
Okay. You know what?
There's a couple that I can see that I've played.
Yeah, I kind of want to... You know what? I might do it. Yeah. It's been a good while since I played this game. I absolutely love this game. I'm gonna get into it. Let's launch it up. Okay.
I think I know what this is.
We're called neons, sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
This game's quiet.
Ah.
Old friends, ex-lovers. Only one of us can stay in heaven, and I've got a score to settle.
We're not playing the first
Okay.
level for an hour.
Yeah, I have not seen. I've seen like clips of this game, and I've heard about it. And you've told me a lot about it, but I haven't just like sat down and watched any extended gameplay of it.
Yeah. It's a game about, it's a shooter, and it's about speedrunning, and, it's got a story, but I feel like the story is, like, very unimportant compared to the gameplay experience. It's kind of like I mean, it's not a bad story, it's just kind of, I mean, you can tell it was secondary, right? Like, you know, I mean, it is a little weird, like, a little interesting. The concept of, like, alright, guys, heaven's being overrun by these creatures, and y'all gotta compete to kill the creatures, and whoever wins gets to go to heaven forever. Isn't that cool? You win. You gotta earn your right, dude. And you're controlled through all these masks and stuff these angels give you, which is what they're wearing right now. So you don't, you know, run off and do your own thing. Because you're like ex-criminals or whatever before you died and went to heaven or purgatory or whatever the fuck. And yeah, the main guy, Neon White's voiced by Steve Bloom, I think.
Oh,
I think that's his name. Yeah, so. Sinners earning retribution, yeah. Or something like that, I guess. Or, I guess earning the right to heaven or something. I'm not, yeah. I'm kind of debating if I should go through the story mode or if I should go through just levels casually, because I kind of did want to do a stream of this game on its own at some point, but I don't know. What do y'all think? Y'all want to see story meme, or do y'all just want to see gameplay more so?
I was leaning maybe towards more just gameplay, because if, you know, we're gonna be playing a couple different games.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna focus on the gameplay. And yeah, Sky, that's a great point. You're killing stuff to get retribution to go into heaven. That doesn't seem right, and there's actually like an explanation for it. Like, it's actually, that's a great observation. I'm not gonna spoil the game, but yeah, things are kind of not as they seem. It's weird. Anyway, actually, should I do a level rush? This game's so fucking weird, man. It's like a quarter of it's like a visual novel type meme, and then out of nowhere you're just playing this fucking crazy breakneck like speedrunner game. Here, I'll just I'll do a level rush where we just go through some of the levels. Oh yeah, and there's leaderboards and stuff. Apparently 3,000.
3,250th best player at this.
Yeah, and then oh, that's the other way. I know some of these guys on YouTube, like they're insane at this game. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, and there's a hell. So basically, this rush is like the whole game, almost like in one continuous thing with no story. And then the hell version is if you die, you're dead. Like if you die at all once, the whole run is over. It's pretty crazy.
Hardcore mode.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the heaven one because I'm not insanely good at the game, and I've also it's been a while. I'm gonna do a fixed order. Oh, I love the Gur picture. Look at that. Hell yeah.
Go.
Okay. Movement. Alright, I'm gonna go through some of the basics of the game first. Let's just complete the level real quick how you think you would, you know? There's no sprinting or anything. This game is really loud. Hold on. Okay. There's no sprinting or anything. It's just you're walking around, you got your jump. The jump is honestly kind of like laggy, quote unquote. It's like you have a low gravity. You got your katana.
Limited uses of it?
Yeah. Guess I'll jump up here. Jump up there. This whole soundtrack was composed by Machine Girl. I love his music. Anyway, cool. We did that in like 53 seconds.
Whoa.
And then it starts the next level. I'm actually going to restart the level though, because check this out. I learned through trial and error that this is actually the fastest way. Wow. Check it out, we did it in 19 seconds. And you know, that's kind of the meme of the game. You're kind of learning better routes and stuff. And you can pick up these cards, they're like weapons, you can like shoot with them, but also you can right click and they have an ability. So
you can like grenade jump.
Yeah. You can also use that to kill a bunch of enemies in a group. Where's the other one? So yeah, we actually have an objective now. We have to kill all the enemies and then reach the end. White is just a bouncy boy. Reminds me of those early 2010s free-to-play shooters with the non-visible weapon, like Rainbow Six 1. Oh yeah. There's the pistol, nice.
It's like a double jump?
Yeah, it like just boosts you in the air, so you consume the card when you do that. It's like gone forever when you consume it with the ability, or run out of ammo. Sometimes you can actually get stuck in a level and you have to restart it if you don't play it right. Look at this place. This looks epic.
Oh yeah. This reminds me a lot of, there's a Guilty Gear stage that looks a lot like this.
This looks like a, like, I don't know how to explain it, but in the 90s there used to be these, like, 3D render things that just are like this, and then a bunch of shapes and shit.
Oh, I love those. I follow an account that just posts a bunch of those.
Does the Hell version have a different look? No, not really. It does have a special function where you can, it's like you have a card that you can turn into any card 3 times in the run. And then once you do it, it's gone. It's like a freebie card where you can turn it into any weapon in the game. At this early in the game, by the way, the weapons are very limited. Like, we've only seen the machine gun and the pistol. I just parried that shot and got a speed boost for it. The katana is actually really good in this game.
First level of Sonic 06 vibes. Yeah, also Sonic Adventure.
Oh yeah, it's like that like beach kind of meme.
Yeah.
Very angelic.
White. Yeah.
Oh, we have to
dig it
do
a lot.
Oh no, we have to do this whole thing and then we, you know, yeah. Got him.
Woo! Yeah, I've seen a couple videos of people like doing really fast runs of levels of this game, and you can really like tear these things apart.
Yeah, it's very, very fun. Potentially find things that no one else has like seen yet. Well, this game is pretty optimized now. I would have loved to play it when it first came out and like people were still figuring it out. There are some techniques that I literally can't do. Like, I'm just not, you know. On the first level, it's so fucking optimized, by the way. Like, it is insane. Like, by, like, 1 millisecond makes a huge difference. It's insane, dude. I think I'm still top 150 in the first level. Whoops. Oh, shit. Getting top 150 was extremely fucking difficult. Oh my god, man. Let alone this whole game, like getting top 150 in this game, like Jesus Christ. That is nutty.
Yes, Unknown said Mirror's Edge looks like an influence. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do like the way Mirror's Edge looks.
Yeah.
It's so visually clean and distinct.
Oh, new level.
Yeah, what were Trapper Keepers? I'm not... I feel like I know what that is. Wait, that looks so... I feel like that's one of those things I saw growing up and never knew the name.
Whoops. What is
Oh,
it?
it's a brand.
So this level's kind of funny. Or what? Sorry.
I was just saying, I had something... I knew stuff like that, but I don't think I had that specific brand.
This level is pretty long if you take this route, but you could also, you know, do this. Just skip that whole thing.
Cool.
There's so many routes, like, baked into a level, and then there are some that just, like, people just find. Whoops.
It was a binder that was cheaply made, but all aesthetics.
This card sends you forward.
One really quick question. Why is heaven so wet?
Well, we're not there anymore. We're in the more heaven-looking place.
Yeah, the upward level. What genre of music would you say this is?
Man, that's a great question. People would probably tear me apart. Machine Girl, in this era of Machine Girl, that's what the artist's name is. He kind of like dabbles in jungle. Like, it's definitely electronic music, right? But it's kind of like this music could honestly be in like a fighting game from like the fucking 90s. I could just feel it. It's like jungle, like I guess breakcore is now like the new meme to call it. I kind of don't like the umbrella of breakcore because it's like, okay, is it just fast fucking electronic music? Because I don't think that really can cover all of it. Like, it's a little complicated. Like, I feel like jungle and like modern breakcore sound quite different, and like other
a Namco.
Yeah, I guess
I'm thinking like, yeah, 2000s Namco, like Bandai music or something.
Yeah.
Like a Tekken 5. Trance? Yeah. Lisa Frank. Okay, we still had Lisa Frank when I was in school. we had her artwork. That was definitely still popular in like the late 2000s.
It's coming back to me.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh shit. I kind of want to show off that enemy, actually. Let me go back. Let me do the level as intended by a new person. Okay, we're going up here. Alright, so what happens? I just get nicked a little bit. You die.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's a
Fox
new
is
enemy.
Brox is going into maximum concentration mode. Tyking, you'll be our vessel of entertainment from now on. Tell a joke. Hey, what do you call, fuck. You can't ask me to be funny. I don't know. I started Dishonored last night. That game's really cool. It kind of amazes me that Arcane made 2 different immersive sims in that and Prey, and one of them is like a Deus Ex and one of them is a System Shock. And they're both... I haven't finished Dishonored yet, but it seems pretty good so far. The first real actual mission in that game is crazy cool. I loved it. I guess I can tell a funny anecdote of why I got sick the other day. Like a few weeks ago. I was on the bus, and it was a very crowded bus. Normally, I think I have a pretty good immune system. I don't get sick very often, but there was this old guy behind me who was going to work or something. I don't know how old he was. He looked old, which might have just been the fact that he'd been doing like manual labor in the sun his whole life, from what it looked like. And he was coughing up his entire lung and probably some other organs. He was like and what really concerned me was at one point he goes, "Well, what happened?" And I was like, I felt like I was in the first scene of a zombie movie. I was like, what do you mean what happened? Like, you got And the next day or 2 days after that, I felt, no, it was the next day. Over the course of the day, I just started feeling my throat getting a little more sore, and then I woke up the next morning, and I was full on sick.
Shit.
And I had it wasn't that bad. It was like a 2-day, I'm not sure if it was a cold or a flu, but I am certain it was that guy. Yeah, I haven't been sick in a while. As soon as I heard him say "what happened" while coughing, I was like, "Oh, this is like a death flag."
Like 28 days later or something.
Yeah. God, I hate getting sick. I'm with you in the sense I have a pretty good immune system. I rarely ever get sick, but when I do, I get really sick. Just the other month, I was rushed to the hospital because my appendix decided to fail. Ooh. It was the first time I was sick in 2 years. Your appendix decided. That's crazy. The appendix is mostly like, that's for processing food, isn't it? Or
it was supposed to
like,
be like poisonous. Like if you ate
yeah,
something poisonous, that was supposed to be where the poison would be. I don't even know. I'm not a doctor, but something like that. And we don't need it anymore because we don't really eat poisonous shit.
Yeah. What happens if your appendix fails then? Do you just get like super duper sick from food poisoning?
I don't even know.
I'm curious. Not to pry too much into your medical history, but you brought it up. So is the appendix failing itself the problem, or is it like what happens after it fails? It's supposed to deal with digesting vegetables and potentially poisonous foods. Interesting. Seems like vegetables are kind of poison. they used to think it was entirely vestigial. It really doesn't do much anymore at all. What happened was basically it got infected.
Oh yeah, stuff
God,
can
it
still
got
get in your appendix and then inflate it, like
It got
infecting it.
infected, burst, and then died and began rotting, which was spreading infectious liquids in my body.
Right.
Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, that's... You said failed. You said your appendix failed. I sort of figured it was more like... I didn't know what I figured. I wasn't expecting that. That is crazy. Jesus. Louises. You're put on a week-long sepsis after it was removed.
Oh.
Yeah, holy shit. Was that painful? I don't maybe that's a dumb question, but is that, I mean, we don't have like, we don't really have what would you call it? We don't have like nerve endings in there really.
I think sepsis, I thought sepsis was just a general poisoning of like your blood or something like that, right? That can happen from like a variety of things. Like waste making contact with your blood.
Yeah, serious condition in which the body responds improperly to an infection. The infection-fighting processes turn on the body, causing the organs to work poorly.
Also, this is a boss battle. Yeah. This game has boss battles.
Before I had it removed, it was the worst pain I experienced. Most of the time in the hospital, I was off my head on morphine, so I don't remember much of it. Wow. How long ago was that? Did you say? The other month. Holy shit. Yeah, thankfully I haven't experienced... I think the worst...
Damn it.
I think the worst health I was in was when I was younger. I was in elementary school and I got a really nasty stomach bug that I had to go to the emergency room for. I had to stay in the hospital overnight because my body would just what's like the least gross word for people eating? My body would dispel anything I tried to eat, including water, so I was like getting severely dehydrated. So they had to put me on an IV drip to water me directly through my veins.
Yeah, I've gotten food poisoning several times. That is, oh god, never gets easier. Oh shit.
Yeah, glad you're fine. Does that have any long-lasting, Skyza, does that have any long-lasting effects, or is it just like, well, appendix gone? To be a little more careful around vegetables or something. Not really? Oh, okay. Let's go. top 10 organs to have fail. Number 1, the appendix. Fuck you. Boom. Kind of just a thing to say I had happen, and I took away a cool scar souvenir. It was so worth it. Damn. Yeah, it's funny how we have these organs in our bodies that are just liabilities.
Yeah. Oh, this is a fun item. You turn into a fireball. Oh yeah, I've competed with my friends in this game too. Like, a friend of mine played this when it came out a long time ago, and I used his scores as like a metric to, you know, go off of as to like what's a good score and all that. It's pretty cool being able to compete with like your friends, like, I don't know, with like leaderboard stuff. I don't know. I fucked up this level.
It's like old school high scoreboard things. Yeah, it's a crazy story. I'm glad everything turned out fine.
Yeah, holy shit.
Apparently what I had was a running thing in my family. Oh my god, take that shit out. They should just take it out when you're bored at this point. I'm the 4th or something generation to have it happen. I have a shit family heirloom. Yeah, I think the worst... I have like high blood pressure that runs in my family. I'm pretty much guaranteed to get it at some point because it's on both sides of my family. Luckily, that's not like the worst thing ever. You know, you can take some medications and probably also just lifestyle stuff that just lowers stress in general. I had a scare one time, actually. I was just thinking about this the other day, actually. I had to go in for a physical one time when I was in high school for like a Boy Scout thing, because like I couldn't go to camp until I got a new like physical, just updated my paperwork and stuff. So I went in to get it at like a local pharmacy, and the doctor or nurse or who, I don't know what their position is, pharmacist was like, "Oh, you have like above average blood pressure." And my dad got really worried because I was like 16. And he was like, "No, don't tell me it's starting now. Don't tell me you're gonna have to deal with this now." And then all I had to do was, I just did like a little like deep breathing and stuff. And then it went down to normal. But I just thought about like, oh no, that's just like normal. And like you wake up and you have like an elevated blood pressure and you're like kind of stressed. And now I was just thinking about that again, like last night, and I was like, I think it was just because like my life was stressing me the fuck out at that point in time. I don't think that's actually normal. I think school's just killing me right now. Unknown, yours is likely going to be a gallbladder issue. Yikes. And Sab says my family meme is being blessed with getting gout if I eat too much red meat.
God damn. For me, it's kidney stones. Good time.
Oh yeah.
I don't recommend.
Is that a thing that runs in your family?
I don't think so.
It's just because you keep drinking soda.
Well, it's like other things too, but yeah.
I like randomly found out that my dad is colorblind a little while ago. Which I feel like is... I don't know, I felt like I should have known that earlier. But he just dropped it really nonchalantly. Like, oh yeah, like I was mentioning something and color blindness came up and he goes, "Oh yeah, I'm kind of colorblind." And I was like, what? How have I never heard this about you? High blood pressure can be pretty bad if it's really high, but for the most part, it's just a bit of a prick to deal with. Yeah, it's, well, when I say not too bad, I mean like in terms of taken care of. Like my mom, my grandma, they both have it, and they just take like some medications and stuff. And it's like, it's not like a super high, you know, I'm not going to be going in for like an MRI once a year or anything like that. No, I did not inherit the color blindness as far as I'm aware. I've never had it. If I did, it is so minor that it has literally never come up. I don't think anyone else in my family has it. Oh, right. He was like telling me about that. My dad, he was telling me like, yeah, when I was like 5, they took me to the doctors and I was taking a color blindness test and I couldn't tell what the colors were. My mom was just making fun of me the whole time because they called me dumb because I couldn't see them.
Wow. That dummy, why don't you just see the right colors?
Yeah, it was literally like, haha, dumbass. I'm colorblind, it sucks. My friends always mock me on my incapability to see the color purple and some shades of green. Huh. That's interesting. Usually, I know the most common one is red-green color blindness, where you see them as the same thing. Your cousin has color dumbness. Yeah. You know, what was really funny is I did an interview with a guy named Terry Wolfinger, who is he's an artist who worked on, he did a ton of artwork for years and years on this magazine I did this whole series on, called Die Hard Game Fan, and I did this whole series of follow-up interviews with people who worked on it. And he was telling me, and he's like a super accomplished. He does a bunch of artwork for like magazines, and he has like a lot of horror stuff. His name is Terry Wolfinger, or Wolfinger. I don't know. Apparently you could say it either way. And he's like decently colorblind, which I was very surprised. I thought that was a very cool part of his story. He's had this whole career in artwork, and it was really funny hearing him tell stories about all the little times it's come up at work. Where he has to, like, what was it? When he works with like physical paints, he was telling me about how he always needs to have references on hand for colors, just to be extra sure, because sometimes you can't tell like a shade of gray from a shade of blue kind of thing. I think there was one time where he was doing a cover, and he was supposed to be, there was like a baby on the cover, and for one of the magazines, and he was they're like, oh yeah, no, it's great, but like, why is the baby's skin gray? And he was like, what? Yeah, or like employers finding out about it and being like, how is my best artist colorblind? Yeah, I thought that was really cool though. And he said that the one of the advantages of digital art is that he gets to like literally look at the hex code to make sure and stuff like that. Red green's the type I have, but it's really weird because it happens most if colors are mixed. Like, it's most noticeable on colorblind when red and green get mixed with other colors. That makes enough sense to me because it's harder for your brain, like, to contrast them, I suppose. Unknown says, don't most things appear kind of yellow and blue? And Skies says, sometimes gray can look like a low blue. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what, like, Terry was describing. Unknown, you have synesthesia. You familiar with that?
Oh,
Props?
yes, I am. Yes, I am very familiar. One of my favorite musical artists is Aphex Twin, who also has synesthesia. Right. Yeah, he associates colors and different stuff, like one sense with the other, essentially. Like blue can taste like grapes or something. Am I describing synesthesia correctly?
Unknown says that the way they have it, at least, is seeing letters as having colors.
That's really interesting. You'd probably be able to memorize like a lot of letters better that way, maybe. Like if you had to like memorize like I mean, like if there's a sequence of 50 letters, that random letters that come up, and you can only see it for like 4 seconds, we'd have probably a harder time memorizing that versus him, maybe. But yeah.
They say it's similar. It's usually colors having associations like with music notes. Interesting. I don't know if I have something like that, but I remember hearing a thing like, or reading a thing that's like, just close your eyes and picture an apple, and like what pops into your brain. And for me, when if I was just to do that as blankly as I could do it, like from as scratch as possible. Is that a phrase? I would always see it as like a drawing of an apple with the word apple in like a very particular like kindergarten font underneath it, and I think it was colored like blue or red. It was like this really particular set of things that I associated an apple with, and I kind of do that for not like everything. If I was to just close my eyes and think about it with nothing else. Yeah, maybe it's just maybe I don't know. I was always pretty good at coming up with you know, mnemonics or mnemonics.
What does that mean?
It's basically just like little memory tricks to help you come up with stuff. So it was really useful when I was learning kana in Japanese, because it's like 40 something, like 48 characters, and you got to learn what they, across both alphabets, you got to, like, you know, learn what sounds they make. And a very common trick that people use to memorize them is to just come up with little tricks as to, based on what they kind of look like. So for instance, the the kana for ne in hiragana kind of looks like, I always sort of pictured it as like looks a bit like a horse leaning down to like drink from a stream or something. And so ne, horse, and that's how you remember it.
Right.
I don't know if it's probably not special to me, but I don't think it's any kind of synesthesia. Like Unknown said, they had a friend who said F sharp was light blue. It was nice when ta looked like ta in hiragana. Yeah, I was like toe in katakana looked like someone pointing down, like at their toe. Go toe.
Payment. Trying to do some skip stuff. Yeah, so this game kind of evolves after a while. It's gets kind of stupid, a little bit, a little silly. But there's a certain weapon I like the most that hasn't come up yet. Maybe I'll get to it real quick. Oh my god. I'll do this. Nope. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if what I'm doing is making sense to anybody right now, but I'm having fun.
No, I mean, I get it, basically. It's cool to watch. You got it.
Are you fucking serious? I missed somebody somewhere. Oh, I see it. Are you fucking kidding me? That's really annoying. Wow.
Who's the woman in the song, and why does she call me baby? I know I'm short, but that's a bit patronizing.
Baby.
Baby.
I just think of Donkey. Not even close, baby.
Not even close, baby. It's very funny to me when people find out that Donkey was like an extremely prominent League of Legends YouTuber until like 2015. It's like not only was he like a League YouTuber, he was the biggest one. Like, it was a whole meme on League YouTube about people being like Donkey clones because he was so influential. And now I don't think anyone associates him with that, except for like the April Fool's videos that all start with like 1 second of League gameplay before it cuts to something else.
Pretty funny.
Unknown asks what the other characters' levels are like.
It's kind of interesting because in this game you can actually develop relationships with a character, not like, oh yeah, date XD, but you know, like you can find gifts throughout levels that are particular to a certain character, and once you get a certain amount of gifts to them, you unlock a certain like relationship level with them, and it includes like some of their levels. They're very specific levels, and it kind of depends on like who it is, really. Like some of them has to do with like the elegance of the weapon abilities, and some of them are like no weapons at all, no weapon abilities, it's all combat. One of them is all about traps, like it's literally all about like you're in a Saw game in this game, like it's crazy. Did I? Oh, I got it. Those tripwires are kind of weird. You kind of have to know that you got to shoot like the start of it. Oh yeah, this is cool.
Oh, it's like a mimic?
Yeah, when you shoot them, they do that.
And Skyza asks what the ability of the katana is.
There is no katana ability other than the fact that it can parry. It's pretty important for like world record type shit. Oh, I'm actually missing a Oh yeah, and the mimics can kill other creatures. So that's cool. You can use it to your advantage. That it does a lot of damage. Oh shit, I keep hitting F for some reason, and it like that's the restart level button. Oh crap. You can't do that in the hell mode. Like, if you get stuck somewhere or die, that's it. But you do have 3 memes where you can, you know... That's the only time the katana has the ability. It's in hell mode where it can turn into any card. Once. Or 3 times, I mean. But, you know what I mean. Trying to get to the part with my favorite weapon. We're actually pretty far into the run. Oh, wait.
Skyza says Prox and Tigan D&D stream when?
Oh my god.
Have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah, I've played it. I played several campaigns and I've DM'd it before.
Yeah, right. I know you did the Cyberpunk
Yeah.
one, but...
It was a fun learning experience.
I've played like a little my friends wanted to show me it, and I played like a little trial.
Like a one-shot?
Yeah, like a 30-minute little thing, and I thought it was decently fun.
Yeah. It definitely depends on the DM and who you're playing with. Damn it, why do I keep pressing F? I'm doing that to like switch weapon. I don't know why I'm doing that. That's really funny. My
you
bad.
have to remap it.
Ah, nah, I think it's just a bad habit. I guess it's because I'm used to playing one level over and over and over again.
Oh, yeah.
Like the first level, I played it thousands of times. Like, good lord. Oh, there's a chest there. I didn't see that. Hold on. I restarted on purpose there. So I can do this, right? Instead of going through all this crap, I can just... Why do I press M? Oh my god. I'm pissing myself off. Holy shit. That actually was an accident. Oh my god.
I had a friend invite me to a drunk D&D where every time they rolled the dice, they'd do a shot, but I had to decline because of work.
Oh, damn it. Oh, so that sounds kind of fun, but holy shit. That's like... You'd be plastered,
Like
dude.
don't you roll dice a lot?
All the time, yeah. That's like really... At least in the sessions I've played.
Sab says if you would join us, Tyke, in a game, shenanigans would definitely ensue.
Oh, yes.
I'd be down for it. Yeah. I'm not opposed. I'm not like a serious role player guy.
I can get into it quite well. I'm pretty used to it.
I don't know if I can do that part. I can do it if it's just like funny. If it's just like being goofy, but
Depends on your character.
yeah.
Woo! Oh shit, I missed that. Alright, whatever.
No, I missed.
Oh, baby, here we go.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What the heck? Whoa.
So you got an ability where you can, you know, Spider-Man. And then swing yourself. And here's my favorite part. Oh yeah, baby, we could rocket jump! Except I fucked it up.
He attempted calling me the night he did it, and by that I mean someone with him called me to let me know he was passed out on his kitchen counter after headbutting his fridge for free money. Hey, Scuba Steve.
Hey. The memories are coming back of what? Playing? I feel like I've introduced a few friends of this game, and unfortunately they know that I have like really meme times, and then they will play the first chapter like for hours, even though they haven't completed the game yet.
This is like Chinese heaven. There's a really stupid TikTok called When You Get to Heaven, but it's Chinese. And it's just a guy like on a green screen, like walking, like it's like heaven, but it's playing like shamisen music in the background. And he's like, he's just walking up and he's going, no, it's fine. I didn't think it would be Chinese.
Rocket jumping in this game is a little weird. If you hit yourself with a rocket, you will go up no matter what direction you're facing.
Yeah.
You kind of get used to it.
Chinese heaven sounds great. I love seafood. I do like Chinese food. I haven't had it in a month or two. I had it sort of recently. Although when I say that, I say American Chinese food, which is, you know, it's a little different.
Gonna go off the map real quick. Oh, rip.
Your city has amazing Indian food, so you get it more than Chinese. I think I've only had Indian once, actually. I liked it. I just got like a curry. But I liked it a lot. It was pretty good. I don't eat out very much, so I mostly just cook for myself.
I eat out too much, to be honest. I can't cook worth a shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, it's not really that hard.
Yeah, I
Just
guess
basic meals.
I just kind of use, you know, like whatever, use the oven and all that shit. And yeah, I don't really do like a whole lot of stovetop, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Even with like a microwave, you can get some stuff done.
Yeah. Use that basically throughout my life. Oven, like those two pretty much. It's just now recently I'm starting to think about doing where the fuck is it? I see him, that bastard. I see that. Oh my god, that's so annoying.
Chinese food from a takeout isn't proper Chinese food. Well, proper in the sense that like mainland Chinese food is typically a lot more vegetable based. The ones you'll get outside of that, at least in like North America probably, it tends to be more Americanized with a lot more meat and stuff, probably some different flavors in there. I went to like dim sum semi recently, and I liked it a lot, actually. I think I'd only had it one time. But one time before. But I enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm forgetting what I had. I had like some cool like egg dumpling or something. It was like a sort of sweet type of thing. It was great. You've had orange dickin'. Orange dickin'? Whoa. Orange. Orange. That's when you like it a little too much.
That's pretty funny.
After you've had orange chicken for lunch 2 days in a row now. I'll do that sometimes. I mean, if it's left, sure. I know for a fact English Chinese food is good. It's really funny when I go to my Chinese restaurant because it's called Dragon's Palace, and I think that sounds like a furry strip club. I think that's a you thing. I'm gonna say that's a you thing.
That's really fucking funny. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know.
Get off the 621.
TikTok is destroying so many minds. That wasn't TikTok. It was always there. For me, what was the brain rot of my generation? It was like fucking Ego Raptor animations.
Like I was gonna say like Gary's mod.
Oh
like
god, yeah.
SFM and YouTube poop stuffs.
Yeah, I was way more into Gmod animations than SFM, but yeah, similar deal.
Yeah, SFM actually was a little bit later. SFM, I don't think it was made public till like 2010. I remember a lot of like, oh, it was just in my head. Oh, like ASDF movie and like laser collect. Do you remember the laser collection?
Yes, I remember the laser collection. Dr. Octagonopus. Wow, like it's so stupid, man.
Holy shit, I thought that was so awesome when I was a kid.
Yeah, dude, I thought the laser collection was fucking hilarious.
I went back and rewatched a couple like ASDFs, or is it ASDF? I have no clue.
I don't fucking know.
And like laser collection, and to be honest, they're just like a bunch of really short little skits, like the equivalent
Mad
to like
TV
a one
type bullshit.
Yeah, like a 1 or 2 panel comic type thing, but an animation.
Yeah.
And
I used to make comics like that. It was just, oh man.
some of them are actually kind of funny. Like the timing and the delivery, I think actually hold up on a couple of them. But it is definitely like, oh yeah, it's like a, it's of its time. That's not necessarily of a bad thing.
Yeah.
I know 621 because. Where do I know it? Where did I actually first hear of that? I'm not even sure.
In Gary's mod, they always mermed on, They always memed on furries, and they always brought up like 621 and like fur affinity and stuff. That was always like part of the joke.
Mermed.
Ermagerd.
That's all. Yeah, Ermagerd. Maybe like, no, I definitely heard about it before I remember. The most relevance, like whenever I've heard of it recently, it's been via the YouTuber Your Movie Sucks, because he is a furry and he makes jokes about 621. Vine for me of going with brain rot. Vine actually. Yeah. I forget about Vine because it's not around anymore. It hasn't been for a while, but
right.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. Holy shit! That was a jump scare.
Fur Affinity got hacked recently. What happened? Did it like leak? Did they finally confirm which account was Elon Musk's? Dude, nothing is as amusing to me as knowing that in like 2008 or so, Elon Musk tried and failed. What is it? Tried and failed to infiltrate the what was it, like the New York baby fur community? Do you know what that means?
I think I do, and it's really cursed.
There's like photos of him in like a little furry onesie.
Jesus Christ.
Like sitting at a dinner table. Like he went out to dinner like that.
Okay.
Baby fur is scared. I always joke that I'm going to get my non-furry friend a bad dragon for his birthday, and every time he threatens me, progressively more aggressively. It was very strange. I visited 3 friends in Edinburgh almost 20 years ago that met each other on an online forum, and years later we're all gay or trans. And only one of us was out at the time. That's like the fucking comic of like the TF2 meetup.
Oh god.
And it's
Wait,
like,
oh,
what is it?
I
There's
didn't
like a
think of that one, never
Nazi. There's like a Nazi, a furry,
Oh
a
yeah.
trans person, and like one other or something like that. I forget who the last character was, but I should have known when one of them would clean the apartment wearing bunny ears. Where did you meet? Where did you meet? Which online domain was it? I feel like that's an important part of the story.
Okay, we're up here now. Oh yeah, the thing with these bubbles is I have to enter them to destroy them. I can't shoot them.
I met them on an ecchi forum. What was that? Just what was that about? Just like, dude, epic tits today. Most of us didn't even like it. What the fuck? What? That's so fascinating to me. No! No! If it was like the ecchi board of like an anime forum, that would make sense to me. But it was like the whole thing just dedicated to poaching.
Did you
posting, yeah, poaching ecchi. It was edgy, like a pervier version of something awful that didn't charge $10. That's funny. Most of us didn't even like it. Yeah, because you were gay. Because you were in the closet. You get unlimited uses of the grapple thing?
When you use the grapple, it uses 1 RPG, and it's a limited quantity, or limited range, I was gonna say.
I mean, Bara stuff existed. I still was not a fan. Maybe you just wanted something a little more, like, different. That wasn't to your taste. Cursed gun posting is the reason I'm with my current friend group.
That's really funny.
What is cursed gun posting? Like a haunted gun from like the Civil War?
It's like guns that really shouldn't exist that do, or like I saw one where it was like this gun called the High Point, and the grip was just a like plastic dick essentially for a grip.
Yeah.
And it's a working gun. Like it can shoot and hurt somebody, but shit like that.
Like, this gun's cursed. What's cursed about it? Oh, it's
from
whispers
Jujutsu
to me.
Kaisen or whatever. Everything's fucking cursed in that anime.
The tweet, they should invent a gun that doesn't talk to you. Or that doesn't whisper things to you.
Oh my god.
The wood Glock.
Oh my god, dude.
The rattling. I like the one. I've seen the one that it's like a flintlock pistol, but it has like 4 barrels, and they're all in like a fan formation, and it says it's like when you need to shoot 4 evenly spaced dudes.
Yeah.
Someone applies to it with the Blue Album cover.
That's really funny.
You have to take out Weezer. I think teens of a certain age just need to get that edgy stuff out of the way. It's the ones that don't grow out of it that are tragic. I agree. I think everyone goes through a phase. Like, I think of like when I was 15, I thought I was like the smartest guy. I was the smartest guy in the world, and I was like, yeah, I basically like figured out politics. And now, less than 10 years later, I'm like, wow, I would give my 15-year-old self a noogie if I met him. Skyza says, I never was an edgy teen. I was a furry teen. Which would you rather have? Probably furry, to be honest. Okay, be real. But probably worse, but hey, at least I was never watching real porn. If I had a kid who was a furry, I wouldn't have a problem with that. If I had a kid who was like, well, it depends on what kind of edgy, you know. If it's like fringe political edgy, I'd probably be a little concerned because with the internet, I feel like it's a
slippery slope.
Well, I mean, they said like, oh yeah, you grow out of it, and it's like, yeah, but there's also like
extremists.
Modern internet has mechanisms in place so that you never grow out of shit to maximize retention. So, you know, I think I'd be a little more cautious if I had a kid who was like, I knew was into that stuff. It was just fun to be kind of nihilistic and embrace some real loser energy for if you're like a teenager, you gotta go through that. You're like, man, this is so, oh man, dude, I'm so, like, we just rewatched Beetlejuice. You ever seen Beetlejuice, the original?
It's been a very long time for me.
Yeah. I thought it was really funny because Winona Ryder in that movie, she's like 13 and she's playing a character who's like about that old. And she has like one bad experience and the next scene is her writing her suicide note. It's like,
yeah.
It's really, I mean, it's obviously like kind of dark, but it's funny and kind of like, yeah, you know, she's like, I am, because she keeps like scratching out the word. She's like, I am completely alone, and she scratches out utterly alone to be even more dramatic. Not gonna lie, Tygan, you're kind of sounding like a closeted furry. You know, if E621, you'd rather be a furry teen than an edgy. I didn't say I'd rather be. I'd say I'd rather have a furry teen than an edgy teen. Okay, you'd be okay with a furry kid. Would I rather be? I don't know. Would I have rather been a furry teen than an edgy teen? I think I was an edgy teen, and I don't think I'd change anything about the past, because I like who I am now. I think I grew from that. I was a lot of other things as a teenager, but many of which I am not now. So I don't mind that having happened. His partner is still in the chat. You might want to. I am not the furry in this relationship.
What is happening?
If anything, Cat is. She named herself Cat, okay? Like, she chose that. Beetlejuice was formative for you, unknown. Yeah, that's a good movie. That movie actually holds up pretty well. It's a lot of fun. The Taigen furry arc. There is no Taigen furry arc. Sometimes I'd rather be a normal human. Being a furry is expensive.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. We all gotta have our vices. I guess mine would be like... I guess mine is... Video games are actually... They can be a pretty frugal hobby if you know what to... If you have certain interests, like if you like smaller games and stuff.
Like this one!
Or,
Wow!
Yeah. The most expensive hobby I have would probably be Warhammer painting, which I haven't done in a minute, but yeah, that can... The initial investment is kind of the most, and then after that it's actually pretty low, surprisingly. Unless you're actually trying to like be competitive in the game, and which I would never want to actually be competitive in Warhammer, because like I don't think I can take it that seriously. And it's also mad expensive. And it isn't like in a video game where you're like, oh, this character got nerfed, let me just switch over to playing this other character. It's like, well, guardsmen got nerfed in this edition. I guess my $1,000 investment is bunk. Time to go play Space Marines again. Even queer-ass you had a crush on Gina Davis. Which one is Gina Davis in that movie? Oh yeah, she's pretty. I was shocked that was Alec Baldwin. Wow, until he took his glasses off, because he has a very distinctive face. Until he took his glasses off, I did not realize that was him. Not to be mean, but like, wow, you know, like the weight really does change the way that his face looks. It's crazy. Sky's fursuit is around 3,500 pounds, which is $4,600. Holy shit. Alec Baldwin was hot back in the day. Yeah, I mean, he looks pretty good in that movie. Not to say he doesn't look good now, but, you know, he just looks like someone's dad. Hey, Blue Boys in the chat, they ask, Prox, have you ever played Fear and Hunger?
I have not, but I understand that streaming it, I'd have to get a very particular patch of the game that doesn't have YouTube dicks and stuff. Yeah. But no, I've never played it. I just know of the... Yeah, I know of the game. I'm aware. I do want to play it at some point, maybe on stream with that patch, and I'd have to, like... I would have to vet it. I would definitely have to see if it's actually, like, the nudity's patched out and stuff, but I don't even know. I don't even know if I'd stream that, but we'd have to see, but I've never played it.
Yes, guys, Alec Baldwin was involved in a tragic accidental death on set. Kat and I were actually talking about that when we rewatched Beetlejuice. And she wouldn't know that much about it. That story gets like so much sadder. It gets so much worse the more that you learn about it. Yeah. People say like, oh, technically yes, he did shoot that person, but they were like using live ammunition when there was like that had been banned from the sets, and the person, like the set armorer who was in charge of that shit, had like complaints against them prior on like other projects, and I think they actually did get charged with some kind of like criminal negligence or something like that. I think Baldwin got involuntary manslaughter, which is like, that's fair. And then there was like the prop person and the on-set safety person also, I think, pled guilty to some stuff. It was like really tragic. It's really sad.
Yeah.
I saw the video of him finding out, like being told that the camera operator, it was a camera person, had died. It's like the saddest shit. It's his reaction is like heartbreaking. Yeah. So it's a bummer. Probably like super fucking traumatic.
Right, and I think that's like the first on-set like death that's happened in a very long time. I thought,
Yeah.
like since
Funny
like
enough,
maybe
yeah.
even The Crow.
Yeah.
You know, the
Didn't the
original
Crow
Crow.
get like new stuff? I don't know, legislated, but like new policies.
Yeah, I think there's like a lot of new standards that went into place when Brandon Lee died. I don't know exactly what, but
Why did we hire the guy from the Twilight Zone movie? I also found out about that recently. Holy shit! What? Is it Sam Landis? What's the guy's name? What a piece of shit! What a piece of shit! That was that was insane. You know about that, Prox?
no.
So the Twilight Zone movie from the it was 1983. There was like a scene where it's like take place in like the Vietnam War, and there was supposed to be a thing with a soldier evacuating like 2 Vietnamese children. And the director of the film, what was his name? What was his first name? John Landis, that's what it was. Got like 2 Asian, like 5 and 6-year-olds. Didn't sign any contracts. Very like fly-by-night, shady, under the radar, and there's like a bunch of it was like a helicopter shot, and there's like all these pyrotechnics going off, and Landis was in the helicopter, and he told the pilot to like fly lower than they should have, than was like safe, and the pyrotechnics like fucked with the like it hit the helicopter or something. There was a mechanical failure, and it like, not to get, the details are incredibly gruesome and upsetting, but both the kids died in an accident, and it was like there was like a whole court case. He ended up getting off scot-free because the lawyer for the prosecutors switched like mid-trial, and she was like awful at her job and basically tanked the whole case. And he's just allowed to walk around scot-free.
Man, I hate
Yeah.
that.
Father of also terrible Max Landis. Yeah, I found out about that case because I was watching a video about Max Landis. I vaguely knew of the bad shit he's done, but I was like, wow, that guy is such a piece of shit. I guess, like father, like son. Anyway, on more positive things. Guys, it says, being a furry is really fun. I get to go to conventions wearing an expensive wearable carpet and get to hug other people wearing expensive wearable carpets. Another thing, the con I plan on attending is like the best part of £1,000 or $1,300. Oh, did we watch the same video? It was on Max Landis's weird essay about what's her name? Carly Rae Jepsen? Carly Rae Jepsen, I think. Which was very funny for me as someone who like never really listened to her music. And I knew that apparently it was really good. Oh yeah, it was the same video. Apparently, like I knew it was really good. I'm just not interested in that. I'm just not really interested in it. But even I, with very little knowledge of her music or her writing or anything, was like, oh my god, this is like the dumbest guy ever. Anyone who doesn't know. There's like this whole video So Max Landis, son of at least some way murderer John Landis, is like a failed Hollywood screenwriter, serial rapist and abuser to like many women, and he wrote this awful like 100-page document about the music of pop singer Carly Rae Jepsen, and where he basically acts like the fact that he's doing any kind of analysis on the lyrics to like pop songs is like the craziest, wildest thing ever. Oh my god, isn't he so... He's like insane. He's insane because no one has ever written about the meaning of pop music ever before. Isn't that so crazy? It's like 100 pages of that.
Jesus.
And the essay, it's very long. The video is very long on it. It kind of skims over most of it because it's extremely repetitive and he just kind of repeats himself without a lot of substantial, like, interesting analysis, or like, it's just a lot of repetition, and kind of uses that as an excuse to be like, so he wrote this really weird manifesto about the music of this woman, and then when you kind of like put the way that he interprets, the kind of weird way that he interprets her music up against his like history of abuse, it like a lot of weird lines start connecting. Was like, oh well, he interprets all of her music as being about like, I think I started putting it together as she was like working up to the conclusion. I was like, oh, so this guy interprets this artist's all of her music as like this like weird psychological profile he's built of like the exact type of woman that he routinely abuses.
Jesus.
Yeah, interesting video. That's like a summary of it, but it's like 2 hours or something. I watched it while procrastinating. I think my next video is gonna be like an hour long. Again, and I wrote it in 2 days in like a mad fever.
Oh yeah, totally off topic, but the game totally fucking breaks at this point. Not necessarily stops working, but you start to be able to do this card, and you don't have to kill every enemy.
Life?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
You can bet you could do some funky stuff with that, like this. Wasn't supposed to do that. I mean, I can make it. Hold on. Ah. Such a hard meme to do. Oh, come on. That looked like it should have made it. Good.
Try to predict what games are on Prox's list. It's quite a spread.
Honestly, good luck predicting it, because yeah, it is. That's a lot.
With the requirements being an indie game.
An enemy I can zip to from here.
Undertale is not on there. You played Undertale?
Yeah, I have. quite extensively.
Oh, you liked it?
Yeah, it's a great game.
Cool.
One of those things, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, the fan base kind of did ruin like the whole thing with some of the things you were supposed to find out on your own, but people couldn't, honestly, with Undertale specifically and Deltarune, people could not shut their mouths about it.
Oh yeah, I know everything about that game.
Yeah,
No.
whether you want it to or not, like, it's, yeah. That's probably my only big complaint with it. Honestly, I get the same fucking vibes from Ultra Kill. Like, I'm just trying to, like, learn the game, and there's, like, various people like, oh, yeah, you need to do this and that, and fucking do the Ultra Gamer fucking suck my dick move, and why are you using the shotgun, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, I'm just trying to figure this shit out. I'm not trying to backseat people on this game. I could easily do that, but, like, no fun. Like, yeah, dude, you're supposed to, you know...
Skyza said, as a furry, I am scared to ever search up anything to do with Toriel online. That is my favorite character, and I don't want that ruined for me.
Fair enough.
I'd like to read a post from a mod post from the Ultra Kill subreddit. It's called "Children Aren't Welcome Here." Alright. This is a game about brutally killing the residents of Hell itself to drink blood from their giblets because mankind has been so preoccupied with killing each other that they forgot to account for sustainability. It's a game for mature audiences. They linked the M rating on IMDb. And yet we still have kids taking their pacifiers out of their mouth for long enough to yell, "Wee! This community has adult content in it." Go back to watching Coco Melon, you little shit who are so upset with seeing a female nipple. Now let me specify. I'm not calling people against NSFW art children, but the actual literal self-admitted minors like this links a screenshot from the subreddit with the names blurred out, censored out. I'm assuming this was under some kind of porn post. Someone says, "Bro, what the fuck is this subreddit come to?" And someone replies with asterisk correction, come, C-U-M. And then they reply back, "I'm a minor, you sick freak." The mod post continues, "Oh god, I joined a place for adults about adult game, and people think I'm an adult. Woe be me, call the fucking FBI, CIA, and the Coast Guard too, because why not?" All bold, all caps. "This place is designed with adult people in mind. Rules will not be made to accommodate minors." But what about the children? Nerd emoji. "They can fuck right off to playing My Friend Peppa Pig Pirate Adventures if they are so afraid of interacting with people old enough to pay taxes." And now I get it. We all enjoyed some content for people older than us when we were kids, alright? We all snuck out to watch Family Guy when parents weren't looking. Maybe playing Modern Warfare even though mom said it's too violent for us. It's only natural for kids to be curious about stuff made for adults. You know what's not okay though? The same fucking kids showing themselves into the community and lecturing adults about not appeasing them. This game ain't called Ultra Unaliving, so take your advertiser-friendly TikTok rotted brain back to your Fortnite frag clips or Minecraft Huggy Wuggy Bonbon mod showcase or whatever kids watch these days when they aren't being annoying. And if you insist on staying here, at the very least, don't flaunt your age like it's some weird shield against criticism because the world doesn't revolve around you. Additionally, I'd like to remind you that having NSFW posts set to visible is against Reddit TOS if you're under the age of 18. So if you ever see a kid say they don't want to see NSFW because they're a minor, keep in mind that they have lied about their age to Reddit to see it in the first place. TLDR, to quote Michael Jordan, fuck them kids. That was fun. I felt that a lot. I have been... I wouldn't consider myself an ancient being, but I do find myself really annoyed. Hey, as someone who just got an entire video taken down by YouTube for extremely tame nudity for artistic purposes that followed all of their fucking rules and guidelines, I am very annoyed at the trend of modern internet social media places being forced to cater entirely to children at the consequence of at the loss of being able to fucking do anything adult. Yeah, it got completely taken down. At first, it was an age restriction, and then it was taken down for a community guidelines violation. More recently, there's a censored, family-friendly version on it on my channel, which has way fewer views, which is awesome. So yeah. Oh yes, yeah, no, it was the TLC video. Unknown, yeah. Yeah, it was a bummer. It really pissed me off. And I don't know, it fucking annoyed the hell out of me that like fucking like just be a fucking like I think if anyone was to look at that, it's like it's so like not pornography, like what I did. It's like crazy. It's clearly like a fucking artistic thing. That game is a lot of work to cover too. Yeah, it's like some of the most work I put into a single script video. And you know that the actual like usage or context of anything doesn't matter. They literally just care if there's a nipple on screen. And it's like, fucking, my average audience is adults. My average audience, I can go right now and look up my analytics. Audience. We have age. Age range, 18 to 24, 36%, 25 to 34, 49%, 35 to 44, 14%. The vast majority of my audience, actually my entire audience, is old enough to have sex. But, hey, oh no, there's a nipple that you took from a fucking video about mammograms. God help us. You're the 14%. Thank you. That absolutely is infuriating. Can't even tell you how excited I was that you uncovered that obscure little gem. Yeah, I don't know if I'll make a video on a game that obscure in a while because it's not great for viewership, but it was a rewarding video to make in a lot of ways. I kind of just say like, well, most of the people who were going to watch it have already watched it, so whatever, you know, it's out there for posterity. I think YouTube's pretty... Oh, YouTube's petty TOS, I'm assuming, is stupid given they have a platform designed for kids that they let worse shit sneak up. Yeah, no, that's my thing. It's like, okay, like, don't you have a fucking thing dedicated to... I'm swearing now, because I'm mad. You have an entire platform, an entire app, an entire thing on your service specifically for children, right? So why am I being held to the standards of that? Like, time to release the butthole shaving video. Apparently that's within terms of service. You know what they fucking allow? I couldn't believe this. I found this out from like a critical video. Okay, I wasn't looking this up on my own. Prox, are you familiar with see-through clothing try-on hauls?
No.
There is an entire genre of videos that get my video had like 1,000 views. It had 1,000, under 1,000 views, just about. It might have cracked 1,000 by the time we got taken down. There are videos with millions of views that consist of women buying extremely thin pieces of clothing, like dresses and stuff, and then doing reviews of them with just full-on. You could see everything. Like, it's not even. It is so much more explicit than anything I put on there. Yes, I did talk about this on stream because it blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. Like, it's so shameless. it like you can see like full nipple. You can see like typically like their fucking pubic hair or their like labia and shit. It's like incredibly graphic, and it is like in no world. It's like, okay, what do you think is more intended for sexual gratification? A 5-minute video of a girl showing off how she looks in an almost completely see-through like body stocking, or footage of a mammogram from a medical video in an hour-long, almost 2-hour-long video about like a video game with no other nudity besides that. Which one is pornographic? I'd like it fucking make it. If both of them would get taken down, fine, okay, sure, fine.
What in the world has the topic become? Yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot, but yeah, that fucking shit pisses me off, especially that like it could be like a 10-hour fucking masterpiece of a movie in like 1 second, and it's like, all right, we're taking down the whole thing. It's like, dude, what the fuck, like. Yeah, or like age restricting the whole thing, you know what I mean? But
yeah, and the age restriction, it was so, it was frustrating to me because it was like, at least like tell me. They wouldn't even tell me like what I did wrong. They just say it violates the guidelines, and it's like, okay, if it's the nipple, just I know you have blurring tools. If it's that I didn't put enough info in the description about the original footage, like where I got it from, just fucking tell me and I'll put it in the description. I already like linked it. I said where it's from in the video before I show it. I say where it's from. I explain all that shit. Just tell me what I need to do. I'll fix it. Why do we have to go nuclear immediately? Didn't even show his ass. Is there any man ass in that game?
damn it. I'm trying to skip this long fucking level, and it's just very... It's like a coin toss whether I avoid the oncoming fucking laser or not.
They're gonna start age restricting clips of kids' movies with adult jokes in them. Yeah, I don't know. And I could rant about this over and over again. You should use a cutout of his ass to block the nipples. I think one of my favorite little Red Letter Media bits is during their best of the worst on the Neil Breen movie Double Down, and there's this scene where he's like shirtless in like a hot tub, and they censor out his nipples. Ever since the first PewDiePie incident, YouTube went completely dumb and gotten worse since. Yeah, that's probably ground zero. And it's like, okay, look, I get that you guys probably... Because there was a lot of pretty bad shit on YouTube, I'm not gonna lie. I get that, like, something was gonna happen at some point. Like, I don't think you can go on forever completely unmoderating it. Yes, Double Down with Max Landis, the video they took down after those allegations became well known. I get that there had to be something, but like, wow, they really approached it in like the dumbest possible way. Also, that shit was built on lies. I think PewDiePie was like a scapegoat.
Yeah, which other levels would y'all want to check out? I basically went through almost the whole fucking regular game, almost. I just stopped at that part because I didn't want to fucking spend, like, another 20 minutes on that level. I'm just too fucking lazy to do it properly. Like, I just want to skip the whole thing, but it's kind of a coin toss whether the laser kills you or not. It's kind of weird. But, yeah. They're kind of different. I don't know what happened to the music, but...
Some people saying Violet. This guy's asked who Garfield is.
Violet Rush? Yeah. Okay.
Are they all the same length?
No, they're way shorter. Like, way
okay.
shorter. We're talking, like, 6 levels or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like,
check out one.
My record for Violet Rush is 5 minutes.
Oh, cool.
Ironically, the Hell Rush can be faster because you can actually cheat some of the tests with that golden katana that has 3. You can get 3 of any card, like I said, so you can basically break a level. What is the global meme on this for me? Yeah, it's alright, like 3,000. Probably even worse on Heaven. Oh, no, 2,000. Heaven might be harder because you have to do every level like as it was intended. Oh, and they have their own
God
themes.
intended.
Yeah, they have their own themes, so we get to hear that. Well, there's the ending right there. We just can't get to it.
Whoa. Okay, spikes.
Fuck. But yeah, what's up, MX? Yeah, you guys chose the Saw themed one, where every level feels like it's a fucking like obstacle course.
This stream's gonna get taken down because Violet isn't wearing a bra. No.
Yeah, honestly, when people talk about hating the story of this game, they actually mean to say most of the time they hate Violet. Because
That's
Violet,
the one character.
Yeah, Violet is the very, very typical, like, Zoomer, like, you guys are a simp kind of girl, right? Like, it's the, you know... I think she's kind of a funny character and a really good voice actress who does, like, a... I feel like they're all pretty aware of, like, the memes.
Ooh. You're doing 3D Blender stuff. Cool.
Nice.
Is that just a hobby? Or, like a pro thing? You warned that people hate young adults?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I will admit she is fucking cringy, but I mean, it's like part of the...
It's like intentionally cringe.
Yeah, I feel like it's intentional.
Yeah.
Like, she's supposed to be annoying. Oh, I'll go to this one.
Yeah.
Dead.
I know the, I made an observation the other day, and then I saw someone else make the same observation, so I felt proud of myself for coming up with, like, an original thought. You know how people make fun of, like, the... Ooh, heckin' pupperino. Dog... I'm adulting. You know, like...
So epic. I'm such an epic gamer, guys. Wow. Let's break that down. Let's talk about that and all of the steps.
Well, no, like specifically like the fucking mushy talk, like shit. I know what the next level of that is. I know what the next wave is. It happened when I saw a tweet. The original was someone saying, it was like, being a girl in your 20s is about experiencing the horrors and having a sweet treat every day. And it was quote tweeted with, "Can you stop talking like this?" And I was like, oh, that's it. That's what it is. That's the next one. In 5 years, we're gonna be making fun of fucking the horrors.
I watched a video recently about, like, pretty much, maybe you've seen this video too, but like, it's called like millennial writing in gaming or whatever.
Oh, I think I've seen the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's a decent video. I like understand where they're coming from, and also I could understand why some people are kind of irritated with it, because it's like, why are you pinning this on like millennials and stuff? And it's like, I don't know. It's like a mixed meme, but some of the things he brings up is how millennials talk, and it's just like, yeah, my fucking sister is like a classic millennial, like, who absolutely says like everything on that list. It's like scarily accurate.
It's what I realized is it's whatever like speech patterns or I don't know, whatever way, like, mode of speaking is like infantilizing. is what people get really sick of. Like, you can pull it off when you're still, like, if you're younger than 25. But the moment you hit that 2.5, it's like, all right, okay, you can stop it now.
Yeah, basically it feels like, it's happened to me before. I'm not trying to go on about my personal life right now, but I've had like a job interview with a boss who was that, like, who was literally
Oh no.
the fucking, oh yeah, well, everyone's gotta like commute, dude, like, bro, like, babe, like, fucking just a really shitty attitude when I was just trying to be nice and professional. Which is pretty fucking rare that I try to be, like, oh yeah, stop cursing and be professional and nice and, like, I mean, I'm a kind dude in real life, but I don't know, half the words I say are like curse words. It's just a problem I have. But when it gets like super corporate, it's a little bit like slightly tough for me. I have to like readjust a lot. But it sucks because there's people who are, I guess, like millennial people or characters, quote unquote, that's like the meme in that video, who are professional, but they just decide to be like assholes and talk like that and shit. Yeah. Oh boy.
There you go.
Okay, I'm actually not fucking sure about what this is. Oh yeah. Okay.
Whoa.
Nice.
Like a genius.
Fuck.
My boss has a Punisher tattoo. Okay.
Ah, shit. These are like brain puzzles.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I saw a thing about, like, if you meet a girl who's wearing a video game shirt, she's usually kind of cool. If you meet a guy who's wearing a video game shirt, there's a 50-50 chance he's cool or like the worst person you'll ever meet. You can only find out the hard way.
That's really funny. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. These are like fucking Mario Kaizo level. That's how I described them at first. They feel like ultra optimized. Like, okay, you have to complete it in an extremely specific way. Okay, this puzzle is extremely weird. So, yeah. Check that out. The fucking spike gauntlet. We have to go down there because, well, I'll find out the hard way. You go down here without anything and,
Oh. Oops. No. It's so true about the shirt.
Anyway, let's try out this weird puzzle.
I'm fortunate enough, because I don't meet a lot of new people, to not have had that experience. Thankfully.
So how do you think we do this?
Do you have to, like, shoot the barrel?
You have to do it at a very specific time.
Oh god, you gotta, like, whoa, you gotta... Whoa,
I actually fucked it up, but I might be able to pull it off. Actually, no, I don't think I can. Maybe I can do some dumb shit. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Fuck.
Damn. I have a shirt from my ex that has Link on it and says legend at work. That's awesome. Oh. You avoid people who wear sandals with video game shirts. You tell me you're afraid of the energy radiating off of the guy with the green skyward sword shirt and the khaki cargo pants and the sandals?
I wear a lot of band shirts like Nine Inch Nails and like The Cure and Depeche Mode and stuff, and I get some compliments from people I would never imagine would listen to that music. Like Nine Inch Nails. Like, I don't know. It's pretty cool. Like, I think wearing a band shirt like that is neat, because it's like, oh, you can, somebody says something, you know they're you want to talk to them probably. I've gotten a lot of compliments for my Nine Inch Nails shirt, surprisingly, because I thought, Nine Inch Nails is kind of out of style, but
I think they definitely still have an audience. I wear mostly band shirts and like anime shirts.
Yeah, I wear anime shirts.
I don't have a lot of formal wear.
Same. It's another thing I hate about corporate shit, is I just don't really like the dress code at all.
The last time I had to wear anything formal was for Kat's graduation, and I was so glad my dress shirt still fit me, because I kind of thought that like it didn't really, but it was fine. All right.
Sick.
How long did that take you to figure out like that whole sequence of levels the first time you played it?
Oh god. I mean, the last one, the elevator one, I kind of breezed through that, but the elevator one is really annoying, because if you right click with the Uzi one too many times, you get sent the wrong way and you die pretty much. You have to be like really astute with the number of times you're stomping with the Uzi. Everyone loves Trent Reznor. I don't know. I feel like yeah, I don't know. He's kind of a little bit of a controversial dude, but not like crazy like fucking Morrissey. Jesus Christ.
Oh god, okay.
Are you gonna switch it up a bit?
Yeah, we've been on this for a bit.
Yeah.
You basically played the whole game.
Right, just showing off some of the levels and the mechanics and stuff. It's really, really fun. Mikey's Rush is literally the game, but the only weapon is the rocket launcher, and it actually changes the entire game. Like, if you only have the katana and the rocket. Pretty cool. Changes up the run a lot. Yellows is all about, like, I think no abilities. Like, it's literally just a shooter. And then Reds is all about abilities, like mastering them and stuff. Yeah. So, anyway. I don't know if y'all want to see another one of these or change games. I'll leave it up to y'all.
Probably switch to another game.
Gotcha. How about it, y'all? What will it be? Oh, I just realized the whole time that my rays weren't there. Wow. Okay, they're back. Look at that.
My rays.
All right, new game. All right. Yeah, I love this fucking game. I just want to look at my some of my scores real quick. I don't want to like play anything. Hold on. Holy shit, my score dropped down heavily. I used to be 105, and now it's fucking
You fell
275. Wow, man. What's the fucking... I know there's cheaters. Yeah, I'm looking at the first level. Oh yeah, and how the game usually works is you play the game, and then you earn a medal based on your performance. And the red medal is the dev medal they don't tell you about, which is pretty cool. I think I've gotten a dev medal in every stage in the game. Yeah, it looks like I have. That was really fucking hard, dude. Like, good lord. These devs are insane at this game. They're really good. I really like a game that's, like, when a developer is insanely good at their own game, I guess. And they, like, have, like, the same niche taste that you have, I guess. Like, it's... This game is explained as a game for freaks, made by freaks, and I can kind of agree. As far as, like, somebody who's, like, really trying to drill down time, like really hard, like just spending hours and hours. So, yeah. Also, this is one of the only games where I've bought the soundtrack, like, full price, because I loved the fucking soundtrack so much. I want to support the devs. Yeah, I absolutely recommend this game. I'll probably play this on a stream at some point, like the story mode. I'll do a new story mode, and we can unlock badges and stuff. See how hard it is. Yeah, so... Yeah, Machine Girl, the artist for the music, is love as shit, dude. Really great artist. Mainly the stuff that sounds like this game's soundtrack, which he doesn't really do that too often anymore. Like Machine Girl started with like the jungle dance kind of meme, and then he went like kind of punk and like metal and stuff. And then he came back to this, like, I think the developers for this game literally went to the artist Machine Girl and said, hey, can you make an album for our game that sounds like this one, 2020 EP you did for the old style you used to do? And the Machine Girl was like, okay. And then he made an awesome record for them, just like a whole 2-hour, 30-minute soundtrack. So... that's neat. I think that's why I got into the game, was because I knew the artist behind it, the musical artist. Anyway. But yeah, we're already 2.5 hours in. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I need to use the restroom and stuff. I'll leave y'all with Tygan talking about, AAA insurance or something. Yeah, taxes. Evading taxes, like, Wesley Snipes.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
So did you guys know that if you are a resident of North Carolina, you have like the lowest like federal income tax or some state income, some shit like that. You don't pay a lot of taxes, and they have this thing where I think it's North Carolina, where you can officially be you can be a homeowner if you live in a van. So you can go to North Carolina, spend like one night over there. You don't have to spend like any time. You might have to live there for like a week or so. Very short amount of time. And then you can basically register as a resident of North Carolina, and and then live somewhere else 364 days of the year until you need to go back to get your whatever your like van thing renewed, and then you pay like way less on your income taxes. As someone starting an S corp, what's the biggest loophole besides the 14-day rental rule? I don't know what that means at all. I know jack shit about money. I know absolutely nothing. I got like a little gig, I guess you'd call it that, recently, where they're gonna give me a vaccine, like an like not an experimental thing, just like an existing vaccine for COVID. And then I gotta spend 60 days. Just they're gonna give me like a watch. I gotta wear it on my wrist when I sleep. And then at the end of the 60 days, they give me a lot more money than you would expect. From doing that. So go check out, like, I don't know. Go check out surveys. Hey, Tygan, what's your favorite game ever? What's a game that every time you play it, you never once get mad? It's just the closest one can get to orgasming without soiling yourself. Well, I rarely shit myself when I orgasm. But besides that, my favorite game ever is really hard. A game that I never get mad when I play. That's a different criteria, because I have favorite games ever. I can name like 10, in no particular order. But ones that I never get mad about, Why am I here? Why are you hitting about soiling? Because Skies has said that. Skies has said the closest you can get to orgasming without soiling yourself. And I had to clarify that I think that's a you thing. I think that's a Skies thing. Okay. I think with the criteria. Oh, wait, really? Soiling means shit. In the UK, it just means ruining clothes. It does mean the same thing here, but usually if you say you soiled yourself, it means like you pissed your pants or something. You could say like something was soiled, and it doesn't necessarily mean it's any kind of bodily process. Yeah. But typically, if you say you soiled yourself in the US, it typically means like, uh-oh, couldn't get to the bathroom in time. If that I never get mad playing would have to my favorite of that list, the ones that I never get mad playing would be Tetris. I play Tetris all the time. I play it almost every day. It's a perfect game. It's one of my favorites of all time. I was pretty psyched when they had that Tetris collection that got unveiled, because there haven't actually been that many Tetris collections. Probably because of the weird licensing, because they license it out to different companies. So it's kind of hard to bring them all together under one label. But yeah, I was pretty hyped about that. Other favorite games of all time would be Blood, the 97 shooter. I think that's one of the best shooters ever made. Doom 1 and 2, which I count together because they're kind of the same game. Final Fantasy 6, easy FF6. Mega Man 03. I think that's the best Mega Man game in the whole franchise. I think 03 is the contender for the best one of the entire thing, like 100 plus games. Besides that, Mega Man 6. Mega Man 6 is my favorite in the classic series. I have a lot of love for that game. And then there's kind of like a revolving door of like things that are like on the edge of, it could be like Nier Automata or Persona 3 or something, I don't know. There's a range. Oh, how could I forget? Guilty Gear XX Accent Core Plus R, my favorite fighting game of all time. My favorite fighting game. I think that's like my perfect fighter in many ways. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that make the top, like that favorite list that I would put up there. That's like the ones that I feel safe saying. Recent one for you, Unknown, is Disco Elysium. I've gotta play Disco Elysium. Thing is, I have to pirate it now because I don't want to give them money because of what happened to the studio. Who's my favorite Guilty Gear character? Slayer. Slayer is my favorite. He's my favorite fighting game character of all time. He might be one of my favorite playable characters of all time. I play Slayer in every Guilty Gear game. I play him in Plus R, I play him in Exert, and now I play him in Strive. I think he's pretty different in Strive. But I think he's really fun in that game. Easily. Yeah, like that character hits on like every single area for me. Design, gameplay, the personality, the lore, the animations, and just everything about him is just like feels geared specifically towards me. Guilty geared specifically towards me. I'm not one for fighting games, but I respect people who are really good at them. I'm not very good at them. I just have fun with them. Have I tried The Last Guardian? No, I have not. I remember hearing about that game as like one of those games that was in development hell, and then it came out, and then surprisingly not a lot of people talked about it. You've always loved Dizzy, Unknown, and Eno. Yeah, well, you'd probably be happy because Dizzy's getting a new redesign. I think she's the first character for season 4 of Strive. All they showed off was like some official art of her, not an in-game model or anything, but I thought she looked really cool. Yeah, Eno too. I mean, if There are very few Guilty Gear characters that if someone told me they were their favorite, I would like raise an eyebrow at. Who would I? Even like Bedman. I don't know. Does anyone else remember Skylanders? That was peak for like 3 years. I knew someone who had Skylanders. I had a friend who had Skylanders. And I remember watching a distressing amount of like a Let's Play of Skylanders, like a weird amount for a game that I wasn't. I don't know why I watched so much of it. I watched a lot of Let's Plays as a kid. You're a KOF guy personally. I have always been on like the very edge of getting into KOF. My problem has always been it was really hard. It's not super intuitive for me for my background. Like the games that I learned fighting games with were Skullgirls and Plus R, which is a fucking intense way to intense and very specific way to learn that genre. And going over to KOF, even though like it plays so uniquely, in my opinion, I don't think on a casual glance, if you haven't played them, it would seem like that. But yeah, KOF has a very particular way of playing, and I've like scratched up against getting it, like 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 get mentally passing the barrier to understand it, and I haven't quite gotten it. And then there's just the thing of like, man, learning 3 characters. There's not always 3 characters that I like. But there, I do. I like so much about KOF. I just wish I played the games more. I wish I was. I just gonna put the fucking effort in. I wish I could just put the effort in. I love Yamazaki so much. He's like my favorite KOF guy. I guess he's like, it's not technically a KOF. He's from Art of Fighting. I love Yamazaki so much. I like so many characters from the series. I love the artwork. There's so many cool things about SNK fighters. But yeah, I've always, I need to play a team of Yamazaki, Vice, and Mature. I also like Vice and Mature so much. They're coming to 15 now. They're the Vice and Mature. The last characters in 15. How many games are all 3 of those in? Like 202, 2002, 98. Is Yamazaki in 98? I think he is. Is he in 96? They die after 96, don't they? Damn. Arcana Hearts. I have a friend who is like, they do like achievement hunting, and they own Arcana Heart, and they're not good enough at fighting games to do the achievements that require you to get like a 50-hit combo. There's like 4 of them, 98 and 02. Yeah. Maybe I could. I'm also not particularly good at Yamazaki. I just love him so much. I just love him so much. I think he's so cool. He was the first character. The first ever KOF game I actually played was 2002 on Steam. And man, that game had like that game has too many characters in it. I'm going to be real. Like, and they all, like, when you look at the character select screen, so many of the characters just have the same skin tone, so it's just like this wall of like apricot color, and I was like, ugh, and like not a lot of them super jumped out to me. And then I played Yamazaki, and I was like, oh shit, this guy's cool. He's got like such a crazy personality. Yeah, I know it's a dream match. I wasn't expecting it. I was like, oh wow, this is a lot. Wow. Hey Progs, we're talking about fighting games again.
Wow, that never happens.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to. Someone asked me about my favorite games, and I mentioned at the very tail end, I mentioned Plus R, and then we were now we've been talking about fighting game characters.
Yeah, I still need to play some more. It's always been really interesting. I still think I vibe the best with Melty Blood, Guilty Gear, Tekken, stuff that feels looser. I don't know if that's correct, but it just feels better than... I've like asked my friend, my good friend, I've been his friend for a very long time, and I know he's always played Mortal Kombat. He literally introduced me to Mortal Kombat back in like 2010 when I first played MK9. And I asked him, "Do you actually like playing Mortal Kombat?" And he said
Yeah.
no. And I just like it all just hit me at once. I'm like, "Wow, it's happening. The same thing is happening to me." I'm like realizing I don't like playing Mortal Kombat. Like it just does not feel good for me. But
It's
yeah.
so funny to like MK is so popular. It's like the highest selling series and people play it and then they just bounce and they play other fighters and it's like so funny to me that like even at a casual level as soon as people start trying other fighting games they're like wow this plays way better.
Yeah. Oh god, man. I also like Soul Calibur a lot. That's like
Oh
probably
yeah,
always
Soul
gonna
Calibur's
be.
cool.
That's like that's like top three. I can't say it's like my absolute favorite, but I just absolutely love like the weapons and stuff, like the art styles, and Yoshimitsu is a meme. I don't main him though. I'm a fucking normie in main Mitsurugi, I think his name is the dude with the sword
Yeah.
who's trying to gain soul edge to defeat the man with the gun. That's literally
Yeah.
what it is. He's trying to like outpace modern technology with the soul edge, which is awesome. But yeah, I've never played King of Fighters though.
It's cool. Hang on. Sorry, I'm typing something so real quick. KOF is cool. It's it definitely plays very much it's different. It has really interesting mobility. I I always try to whenever I talk to you about this stuff, I try to come up with like an FPS example. And KOF's kind of hard to come up with. Um but it's cool. There's some good characters in there. The King of Short Hops. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I played Melee a lot, when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So yeah, kind of counts, I guess. I know that's like a whole conversation. Like, is it a fighting game? And I think so, but it's a
Why not?
very weird, like it's a unique fighting game.
Yeah, I think people, in my opinion, I think like the genres are. I think people get too caught up on like criteria and stuff. For me, my thing is the genre is meant to help you make it easier for you to find other stuff that you would like. So
Yeah.
I think splitting it into like we just call them platform fighters now. Like they have enough in common with a traditional 2D fighter or a Tekken or something, like in certain kinds of skills that especially if you're playing them with a certain rule set that's pretty common, it lends itself towards being like, yeah, it's close enough. Just give it a subgenre label and now it becomes useful.
Right. Uh I'm gonna change the genre again. Not for
Ooh,
what we're talking about, but yeah, just like the game, next game. The next game I have is actually just a demo for a game that's in development.
okay.
Very recently, 2024. There's like a donator version I don't have, but anyway, I'm just gonna wait for another update. But I think people just don't like Leffen. I mean,
Dude,
I kind of don't like Leffen, but
I start off the game, but I have a story about that.
yeah.
Um, dude, so Leffen won Guilty Gear Strive at Evo 2023, I
Oh,
believe.
wow. I didn't know he played
And
Guilty Gear.
yeah, he stopped playing Smash a while ago.
Yeah.
And that was like not honestly not a great tournament. Like it wasn't very interesting to watch the top 8. It was very like blowout heavy. It was mostly people playing top tiers. And then Leffen won and like no one in the crowd was excited. It was like it was like a notably lower level of excitement for an Evo victory of like a main game. Then you'll see like maybe like 40% of the crowd was hyped for it. It was like, oh shit. This year's was way better. Strive at Evo 2024 was way better in my opinion.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, is Pizza Tower on the list? I have Pizza Tower and it wasn't on the list. I'm gonna add it to the list right now.
Yeah,
Actually,
good
thank you
idea.
for reminding me. But yeah, let's get into this next game. It's called Night Runners.
Oh, okay, sounds cool.
Yeah.
What the Raptor? What the fuck did you post in the server in trash? What do you? I am not a scaly.
They're still going on about that.
I am not a furry. I am not turned on by King of Dinosaur King or King of Dinosaurs. I forget. Giving Kyo Kusanagi epic back shots.
Wait,
Oh
what?
yeah, different raptor. Oh, it's because it's just a fucking whatever. It doesn't get me hard. All right. Anyway, Prox is showing us a game. Be polite.
All right, guys. Night Runners. This has actually a lot of traction. Like, it has like 11,000 reviews for being like kind of a. It's not the most like, you know, ultra quality game or anything. Like, it definitely feels unpolished, but the ideas, the really cool ideas, are there. I'm gonna say, wait, what? I'm gonna say like. Gets more. Like the stream.
Oh,
yeah.
leave a like on the stream.
Oh, yeah, guys. Hey, by the way,
He smashed that
it's
like
time.
button.
It's time for the announcement. Hey, if you like the stream, yeah, if you leave a like or dislike, whatever, it helps a lot. The interaction, for more people to maybe join up. I also have a public Discord server you can join with cool people in there. It's in the description of this video. Tygan's there too.
Yeah.
We talk a lot of videos and all that stuff. It's a cool place. Anyway, yeah, please. And subscribe if you want. We got streams every Thursday. Anyway, Night Runners. I'm actually
Camera bleed.
okay. Oh yeah, it's probably changed since launch kickflip bug. Sounds really funny. I'm just gonna.
If I was a dev, I would just put in fake patch notes for things that didn't happen.
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, just make it like the craziest sounding thing ever. Fix the baby exploding head bug. Oh, is it a car game?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for playing, guys.
Yep.
All right, great game.
Woo! Our next game.
Wrap it up. Ah, oh, shit. They have a Patreon. It's 2007.
Oh yeah, I already have a career. Yeah, I moved here, Brian. Alright. Dude, what the fuck? Did I, like, meme my game with... Because there are filters you can do. I might have left it on accident last time I was playing.
That looks cool.
Yeah. Cool, I got my car. So the whole deal with this game is you came into town and you're kind of working for some shady people. And you're trying to win races and take territories and such. And you're given a loan of like a shitload of yen to get a car. And you're supposed to like go, you know, beat the other factions in races and take their money and pay off the debt or whatever. So that's kind of the meme. There aren't like any other cars to really get other than this one. There's a lot of upgrades, but I can't even fucking buy them. I just want to go drive. Let's drive. Yeah. Mazda Miata's in space. This car I think is a... I'm trying to think. It might be a 180SX like Nissan. I'm not sure. It's like very specific JDM shit. I'm kind of into the JDM car scene, but not like crazy amount, like crazy, because I just can't fucking afford any of them. That's an early 180SX, yeah.
186?
186, dude.
This guy's driving the sex car.
I think it's a manual. Shit. Oh yeah, they definitely changed the game since last time. It looks a lot cleaner. The HUD looks better too.
Ooh.
How do I shift? Oh, like that.
Oh yeah, you drive on the left.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Oh no, you do drive on the right. Okay.
I think I drove on a one-way the wrong way. It's cool,
shit.
dude. It's part of the game.
Oh, they're honking at you.
All right, I'll turn around. Let's turn around and go this way. Yeah, it's not a 100% accurate model. How do I change the view? Trying to fucking... No, put away the phone.
Texting while driving. That's nice, like, the screen shake is really good.
Yeah. We're only going like 120 miles an hour right now.
Guys, it says, correct me if I'm wrong, but is this essentially Japanese Need for Speed?
Well, I mean, I guess, like, you can pretend like you're in, like, Tokyo Drift. I'm trying to see how I change the camera angle, and it's just not having it. Oh, I can turn my hazards on. Ooh, cool. I can also turn the engine off. Yeet. You can still roll the car while the engine's off, so I'll just turn it back on real quick. Whoops, I'm in really high gear. My lights are off now. Sorry, I'm still trying to, oh, hey, they updated the GPS. How do I turn my lights back on?
What's the song called? Couch asked about it.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Way
there it
Too
is.
Good, I Don't Care by Days Cooks. You could turn hazards on. 10 out of 10 best game.
Yeah! I'll find a race in a minute. I'm just trying to get the controls down. Whoops. I will admit, this game, it definitely feels like you're going fucking fast as shit. Oh boy. Just died. Oh, I fell out of the world! We died, guys. It's fine. We smashed right into a fucking... How does the environment look? It's pretty barren once you, like, look outside, but the highways look, you know, decent, and you can kind of get lost in the speed and stuff. I'm still fucking trying to figure this out. Yeah, I can turn my hazards on, but where are my headlights? Whoops, I don't want to go into reverse. Or put my handbrake on.
Keybinds?
Yeah, hold on. Actually, what are the graphics settings that I have? Oh yeah, let me change that. Yeah. Right stick, but oh, you click it in.
R3. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold up, you got a NOS button?
Dude, no way. Do
No
I have
way,
one?
hit the NOS.
Oh, I don't think I have any, unfortunately. Oh shit, I should have checked how to fucking change the damn view, because I know there's like first person view and stuff. Back? Oh, like select.
I haven't liked NOS since I found out about him and Kellis. Is that a reference to the rapper? I'm too white to understand. Holy shit.
I'm topped out. I literally can't go any faster.
It is. I'm too white and too young.
I think I just exited the map. Oops.
Oh, it's under construction.
There's a mountain under construction? Dude, okay, let's find a race.
Oh, they're gonna have some drift, like drift racing stuff, I'm sure. Kelly's.
I'll go to that. Sure.
She's the milkshake girl? Okay. I don't know what happened between them.
I don't know why my damn screen is so fuzzy now. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go, boys. We're gonna make some money. I'm driving the wrong way on the highway.
Unknown asked what sets this game apart from other racers.
So the reason I'm so interested in this is because it definitely, like, there are quite a few things in this game, like I guess like the super like JDM focus, like it's all about, you know, you're in a big Japanese town and you're trying to make money against other racers, and it's like set in the past, and it's got all this other cool shit, like I guess the lighting looks pretty good, and I just don't know how to explain it. It's like a very particular vibe that like JDM car dudes know about. It's like, oh yeah, I'm fucking racing on the highway at night in Japan with my JDM car, listening to funk music. Come on. Oh shit, didn't do it properly. How do I get over there? Yeah, well, it's not so dark. Yeah, I mean, all of it's pretty much at night. I mean, it's kind of to the game's benefit that it's all at night. They have to, like, detail it so much less. Like, I can kind of get immersed even though, like, the place doesn't look too great. Also, the place is, like, right here. I hope I can... Yep, here we go. Let me just, yeah. Let's check it out. It's just there hasn't been, like, a driving game really, like, super, like... I don't know. Doesn't get a vibe like that. Like, newer Need for Speed games are pretty bland, in my opinion. Hey, guys. Hey.
Very, very simple guys. Don't even have faces. Very humble.
What is this, Rex? Is this like a S13 looking ass? Well,
the licenses are
like
censored out. That's funny.
yeah. I don't even know. This could be several cars to me. And then my car. Got 180. What else we got? It's like a... Yeah, another 180. A Toyota Mark II or a Chaser? Oh, shit. Yeah, I got it way off. Guess so. Another 180. There's not like too many cars in this game yet. 200. Okay, who's the fastest? I want to race the fastest dude. Is it this guy? Nah. Fastest dude is down here. Alright, Shouta. Okay. Yeah. I don't even know the story of what I should be doing, really. I'm just kind of doing races and whatever, and this is kind of like the limit of the game. You kind of drive around, maybe get some upgrades for your car. You know, vibe. Kind of most of the game. Isn't this supposed to be like $8,000 worth of yen? Oh, you have to like flash your headlights to fucking start the race.
Yeah, babe, I saw it. We're
Oh boy.
organizing a thing tomorrow.
I guess another problem in this game is the AI, you'll figure out pretty quickly, is way too easy. Maybe I'm just so damn good at this game. Who knows?
Still in like early access and everything?
Oh yeah, big time. Like, this is one of the only cars you can use.
So more of like a, it's also a demo, so it's kind of a, more of like a proof of concept.
Yeah. I think it's really strong as a proof of concept. There'd be a lot of people who'd love this game. Like, already 10,000 people positively reviewed this, so a lot of money. I'm also just kind of sick of realistic driving sims, and this is kind of like a really good balance of like arcade and realism.
Yeah. Jesus. I really like the way the tunnel looks, streaking by.
There was a guy like standing in the street. I think I just hit him. The fuck? Yeah. Oh yeah, the game's soundtrack is literally like, there's a guy who made a song for this game that now has like 1 million views on YouTube. Like, people, it's like a meme. Like, a lot of people find this game because of like a certain song. It hasn't come up yet. I forgot what the song's called. It's like fucking kinda a legendary car meme song now. There's also some really weird shit that happens sometimes where you'll get a call at the start of the race and it's like, I'm gonna pay you this much to lose. And like, you have to make a really weird choice of like whether you want to win the race or lose it. It's like, I guess this game is trying to make it to where your choices, like, you know, matter in like who you're facing and what territory you're in and all that, right? Like, it's pretty different than, like, I feel like Need for Speed campaigns now are super fucking linear and just like, yeah, do the mission, dude. Oh. Yeah, look at this shit. Double or nothing. Alright. I'm cool with that. Well, there we go. Here's another event you can get into. I'm hoping the song comes up, or maybe I can choose the song, I'm not sure. I can rev my car. Nice. I can also launch too early if I'm stupid. A lot of games wouldn't let you do that. It feels pretty manual. I don't know how to even explain it. It's a lot of stuff this... Oh, what?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
There's a chance that's more money than what I'd get for winning, but I'd lose rep.
Ah.
So it's my choice, pretty much.
What does the rep do? What does that catch you?
It's supposed to be like a story element, but I don't think it really does a whole lot right now.
I see.
This
The
song...
NSA just uploaded... Oh, is this the one?
Yeah, this is the meme song.
Oh, that was a TikTok song. I feel like I heard one.
Have you heard this song before?
No.
Oh.
I can just picture them. I can just picture it in my mind.
Yeah.
The NSA just uploaded a lecture given by Grace Hopper.
Yeah, I don't remember who that is.
Wait, MX just said it's the TikTok song. I
my
told
God.
you.
No way. You just made a TikTok joke and it literally happened? That's so funny. Oh shit. The faster you drive, the louder the music is such like a dope concept too. It's just the vibe.
What's it called? Like
Emotion engine.
Emotion engine.
He's actually like right behind me. Dude, the tilting of the camera too is crazy. Definitely makes you feel like your car is rolling over a little bit.
Yeah.
This game feels really immersive for how like alpha stage it is. Like it only needs like a few really important things. Shit. I think it's the end of the race. No damage physics. Honestly, damage physics are like... I'm not gonna say they're rare, but they're not like crazy common in racing games, like especially like I don't know, like Ballistic NG has damage, but there's no like, you know, physical shit that you can see. It's just like a number. That's kind of like, yeah, I don't know, it's pretty, I can see why a lot of games don't do it. But yeah, it's, yeah, very alpha stage.
That was weird. I just disconnected and reconnected.
Oh yeah, Discord's been doing that to literally like all of my friends, including me, repeatedly in the past few months. It's pretty annoying. I try to keep it realistic though. Like I try not to hit the walls in this game. I try to imagine I'd have to pay thousands of fucking dollars if I did that. Or die, you know. That would suck as well. But yeah, that Emotion Engine song was the one. But yeah, that's like kind of the game. Basically, like I could try going to the car shop and seeing if we can upgrade the car, but I kind of doubt it would like make too huge of a difference. I'm down to try it though. I'll have to manually turn on your lights. I literally have to do that in my car because it's old. How do I do that? Like that. Okay. And then refuel. Give me 87, baby. Where is the parts shop? Mysterious location. My garage. Oh yeah, there are toll booths that you can like run through as fast as you can for a reputation. You lose a lot of money because you get fined by like cameras and stuff, but I'm trying not to nerd over the fact that you're driving a 1989 model of the 180SX, but it lacks the pig nose front bumper. It does have correct rims, yeah. I'm gonna jump to my garage and see if I can't mob my car there. This game has a lot of like modding capabilities like on your cars, which I find to be pretty surprising. But oh, yeah. All right. So, exterior front end, interior, wheels, engine force induction, handling, engine swap, paint, livery, extra. All right, let's go to the shop. Top garage, my favorite. All right, you can change the floor mat? No way, really? You can change that?
Dedication to detail.
That's fucking cool. What? I didn't even know you could do that. What other stuff can you do? You could add subwoofers and speakers. It adds weight. That'd literally make your handling worse too. Love it. Oh yeah, you can strip out your interior to lose weight. I don't know why that costs that much yen. Jesus Christ. Balancing and all that. Fully strip your car for even more weight reduction. Oh yeah, you can add like, I guess race netting. I thought it was gonna be like a roll cage, but anyway. What else can you do? Dash. Okay, that's kind of cool. Get like a carbon-looking dash. Steering wheel. Oh, there's a lot. That would look so bad in that car. Why? You got the Sparco Momo, I guess, steering wheel, I think. Oh my god. Can you install Sirius XM? I wonder, can you get a new radio? That's actually a great meme. Oh yeah, you have the fucking turbo gauge.
The bigger one makes you go faster.
Yeah. I don't know if this is like a different speedometer or if this is purely for a turbo. It looks like it might be a different speedometer because it's really funny. You wouldn't imagine this, Tigan, but you can change out the engine in your car, right? And it could be like way more powerful, and the miles per hour, like the top speed has gone up a lot. But then the gauges in your car aren't accurate anymore. Like it'll get to the point where you're going over the
Oh.
maximum of the gauge and you have no clue how fast you're going, really. And
Huh.
it's pretty funny. So maybe you get one of these and it's like, wow, that's my actual, you know, miles or RPMs, whatever. Whether it's a tachometer, speedometer. I don't know why you just went and changed the gauges already in the car, but typically these are for like, I don't like turbos. Basically, you install an aftermarket turbo and you want to know the pressure, the PSI boost meme you're getting. Anyway, cool. You can get another gauge, 3 gauges even. Replace your air, you know, your AC vents. Put it right there next to your, so your passenger can look at your gauges. Put it there to block your passenger's feet. Radio. Oh my God, can you actually get Sirius XM? It's so funny. That looks like a Pioneer radio that's kind of similar to mine. Not exactly. It looks like a much cheaper Pioneer radio or some shit.
Unknown said, how are there multiple car nerds here? Should I be a car nerd? There's multiple car nerds here because Prox is friends with car nerds.
Yeah. This isn't exactly like my radio, but it's like decently close. I installed an aftermarket radio in my car. Side pillar gauges. Oh my God, there's more. Holy fucking Christ. You could technically fill up this whole fucking car with it, and they all cost like 400,000 yen for some reason. God, there's more. Gear shifter. Literally. I love that. The giant fucking gear shifter knob so you can reach it super easily. I need to buy a manual. Oh my God. Dude, it's a katana hilt. That's so fucking lame. Or, okay. Is it lame or cool, Tigan? To have a katana hilt?
I think it goes hard.
I almost want to buy that
Something
now.
to protect my Asian wife with.
We don't speak the same language. Oh, man.
I speak
Another
a little
handbrake.
Japanese. Daijobu.
Konnichiwa. Oh, hey.
Baka.
Place the seat. That's really funny. It's like attached to the fucking back seat. Oh yeah, you actually lose weight from this, so that'd be a benefit to your car. Bucket seats, nice. Yep, same deal. Nice. Rear seats. Ah, you can just get rid of it. Yeah, I like how it says rear seat delete. That would delete a lot more than 5 kilograms, I would think. That'd be like 10, 20
Some white
kilograms.
seats.
I don't even know. Yeah. Like a bucket. Or I don't even know what they call that in coupes. Like the back, it's a bench, I guess. Gamer chairs in your car. I went ahead and posted the different versions of the 180SX on the server because I couldn't help myself. Yeah. Gotcha. Door card. Oh, and that's neat. You can just... You can fucking 90s your car out. Or you can delete it. So it's just a basic fucking wall. Or carbon meme it. Nice. Oh, here's a roll cage. You know what roll cages are for, Tigan?
Is that like in case your car goes spinning?
Yeah,
Like,
basically,
protect it?
if you roll your car
Reinforce
over, I guess the point of a roll cage, I think, is because when you roll your car over, there's a chance you'll just, like, your car will get crushed in the process, and it might hurt you. And I guess a roll cage is just providing rigidity, so when you roll over, it's gonna stay intact more, and you're probably not gonna get fucking crushed by, like, a panel or anything. Because it's just going to be crushing against the cage instead. So. And that's it for, Oh. Oops. That was just interior. That was literally just one part of the car. Dude, holy crap. There is a lot. Are you serious? Oh my God, there's 15 sections of this shit. Yep, I got stock headlights. Nice. What are the street headlights? I can't even tell the difference. Oh. Oh, no. Why? Why would you do that? Okay. Oh! This is like this is some actual Need for Speed shit. Xylon. Sleepy. That's funny. Sleepy prototype. There are 72 bumper choices. Bruh, this is crazy. Can we rice out this car? I really don't want to. Oh, brother, okay.
What the fuck?
Alright, yeah, that's...
Is that... Whoa, I thought it was, like, broken.
No, that's
What the hell?
intentional. This
Is
is...
that a real thing?
This is such a bad idea. Like, yeah, it is. Fuck that. Like, a rock can, like, just hit your radiator and you're done. Like, you're just done, dude.
The headlights?
Yeah, like, it's...
What do the headlights even do? I guess they flip up.
Yeah, they flip up when you turn them on. I miss flip-up headlights. They're an aesthetic that is gone now. Because you can do the sleepy meme, you know, they turn their eyes on, they're like, oh. You get different fenders. Man, there's a lot. Sensation, man, wow. What the fuck? This is just one car, too. I wonder if they added more cars. I'm gonna check that real quick. Sorry, I'm not gonna go through every fucking choice you can do. Okay. Controversial opinion. I have never met a Jeep owner that wasn't a piece of shit. That's so specific. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Anyway, guys, yeah, here you go. Here's the car dealer we're going to. It's a normal car dealer, as you can see. Alright, what do we got? 180 RS, that's my current car. 200 RS. I think that's gonna have a slightly... Actually, I don't actually understand what, the 200 RS would be a good upgrade. Nope, it's literally just... Oh yeah, you can choose a automatic transmission car. Yeah, there's only two cars, the 180 RS and the 200. They're basically like the same, mostly. The fucking Jeep comment is so funny. Holy crap. Significant oil leak. Nice, totally want that car.
Significant.
Reported missing 3 months ago. Cool.
The cursed car. One of these should just be cursed.
Alright, let's look at a car.
And when you're in, like, the open world, like, a ghost car just appears and starts racing you. If you don't beat it, like, you die or something.
Yeah, I don't really want to buy the... Yeah, it's just the same cars. That's a shame. But they are, like, adding customization to this one car, and probably... I think there's other cars you can get if you get the donator version of the game, but I don't know how far along that is. I've just been kind of keeping up with the free meme. I'm gonna change the oil. Full tank of fuel. I mean, yeah, you're saving like $40. That's a decent, Oh yeah, your car can degrade and stuff over time somehow, like the oil and the engine condition. Some shit like that. I made sure to get a car that didn't have an oil fucking leak or low oil pressure. Fuck that shit. Let's go to performance. Engine. Whoops. How do I... Yeah. Alright, let's go. Air filter. Damn, I'm getting fucking... No, 46 horsepower from an air filter? Is that even... Damn, dude. Holy shit. The cooling goes down, though. Oh, shit. What? This is a really weird balance meme in this game. Oh, yeah, we should buy nitrous. That's the most important thing. According to Need for Speed.
According to Kanye West.
Fast and Furious. Nos.
You see that? You saw that, right?
What did he say?
A leaked group chat between Kanye West, Kanye's doctor, I think Kanye's manager, and Milo Yiannopoulos, the alt-right political leader guy. Taken from Milo's phone. And let me just hang on. Let me just read out the tweets. Kanye. Yeah. So the doctor says this needs to be a long-term goal. Get recreational nitrous legalized. Meanwhile, we master the delivery system with a 2-year head start. To which the other guy says, surely you're joking. Prolonged misuse of nitrous causes birth defects, problems with B12, your spinal cord disintegrates. Why would you want to introduce another drug? Why would you want to introduce another drug to an already depressed, addicted, demoralized, and apathetic population of dopamine slaves? Kanye West says, using a Golden Freddy avatar, can I have the nitrous today?
What the fuck?
So basically Kanye West has an evil doctor who wants to get more people addicted to like super evil poison drugs and make a bunch of money off of it. The other guy talks about how fucked up that is. And then Kanye goes, can I have the nitrous today? As Golden Freddy.
That's pretty cursed.
Apparently, Steve-O has been consuming nitrous for like 9 years nonstop before he got sober. For some reason, he's fine and dandy now. Look, I'm sure some people are just built in a certain way where they are just invincible. Whenever he talks about his drug addictions, now that he's like totally clean, whenever he talks about it, he's very like, I feel like he acknowledges how lucky he is.
Right.
Yeah, Steve-O is on this earth to teach us a lesson. Kanye's funny like Trump is funny. It's not a terrible analogy. That's got legs. It's a walking parable. Yeah, he's like the prodigal son. How many nutshots he got, and yet he can still be okay. Yeah, I mean, God, there's a fellow I follow who he's like a Street Fighter player, Brian F, not to be confused with Ryan F of this server community. And he semi-recently had a thing that he went public about after it was all over, about how he had testicular cancer, and he got an entire testicle removed. And he was on like a podcast talking about it. It was a podcast about like cancer survivorship or whatever, specifically for a guy who does like a gaming related like fundraiser for cancer awareness. And he was talking about it, and one of the things he mentioned was how when he was in school, like nut shots were a popular thing where someone would just like flick you in the balls.
Oh,
and he was like, yeah, I remember one time like it happened to me and it hurt really, really bad for a while, and then it kind of went away. And when they were doing MRIs of my testicles, there was like scar tissue on them. And that like, did that have anything to do with the cancer? I don't know, but like, not, man.
Multiplayer. Oh my god.
Oh, cool. The nut shot days. I'm glad that wasn't a thing when I was in school. That would have pissed me off. Like,
Yeah.
oh god, like getting fucking, yeah. Yeah, I worked with a dude who's 5'1", and he was bullied by his friends constantly. That sucked, especially if it was physical. I always hated, people would like poke me when I was in school. I always just hated getting touched.
Yeah, same.
It always really pissed me off and people would do it more because I didn't like it.
Yeah, I didn't give them much to work with. I was just like kind of like, wow, okay. And they just got bored.
Yeah, I didn't know that yet because it was like the 3rd grade or whatever. Are you going down this?
Yeah. I just realized that. I literally just realized that.
He was a skater guy and he was liked by people, but people thought it was funny to F with them. Yeah, that definitely depends on like the personality. If someone's really, it's like a lot of friends I have will like fuck with me, not physically, but just like making fun of me. And for me, it's always been like a funny thing because I have a pretty high, I have a pretty good self-esteem, and I think I project a lot of self-confidence. So they just try to like offset that by making fun of me when I do stupid things. So that's kind of like, generally if someone's kind of cool or a little more tuned into that, they'll recognize like, okay, yeah, like you can kind of take it. You can take a little bit of mockery. But there's people here like, yeah, I don't think you're really built for it. Like I've met guys who went through stuff like that and they could not take it, and they did not have that kind of personality, and it was very upsetting for them. Whoa, shit.
Dead.
Some Mexican kid used to put his hands around my neck constantly. Thank God he didn't actually choke me and shit. I had I've got stories vaguely like that. Unknown, he's the nicest, kindest guy, just obnoxious to think about how he was effed with by his friends. Yeah, that's always a shame. You know, sometimes it's just not in someone's, I don't know. Yeah, their personality type, I guess. I'm sure we've all met the short man disease guys. They are actually the short man disease? I've never actually heard of that. Is that like when someone's short and they say, oh, you got short man disease?
Oh, I exited the map again. Well.
There's a thing in middle school, says Raptor, where people would flick their tongues at you in an attempt to get saliva all over you. Some dickheads that sat behind me kept doing it. What the fuck? That never happened in my middle school.
Yeah, same. Holy shit.
I don't think we had anything like that at where I went. When I was in high school, I don't know about you, Proc, but when I was in high school, it was, the joke was, it was to get, it was called necking, where you just like scoop someone's neck.
I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, you just like cup your hand and like just like slap it across their neck, usually like the back of the neck. So rarely, it wasn't usually like painful or anything. It was just like, because it's the less sensitive side of it. But that was the thing. Someone fucked up, you'd be like, that's a neck.
That's funny. Yeah, that never happened at mine. Also, I think my gauges are out of date. Yeah, they are. Like I top out with them because I got my engine upgrades, but not a gauge thing. Yeah. Also, every time I pass by a light, the gauges kind of like light up orange.
Huh. Yeah,
or
I
like
can
white.
see it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a neat touch.
Short man disease is Napoleon complex. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know if I. The actually, no, I do. Yeah, but it wasn't like a peer. It was like my mom's boyfriend that she dated for years. So that was really fun. That was really a great environment to grow up in. High school, we used to scoop each other. I went up to the fattest kid in class and scooped his man boob using a whole ass binder.
Really funny.
Necking meant making out in your day. You know what's funny? When I was in high school, we used the phrase "it's lit" to mean like something. Lit was a phrase for, I think, if it was like substance related, it was like weed, and it meant that something was like cool, right? Like, oh, it's lit, like it's a good time or something like that. And I brought it up to my dad. I just like mentioned it to my dad or something, and he was saying that in whatever, like late 70s when he was in school, and as far as he knew, lit was a term for getting really drunk.
Oh.
Which I you know, kind of adjacent to it, but does it mean something bad? No, it's like a positive in the way like it's a positive, but it's just like, oh yeah, it's lit. Getting lit, I think today with Dutch angle is a crazy slider to have.
MTV Cribs camera. Oh baby. This is a great picture, guys.
Can you go like full 180 or
maybe? Yeah, I think 180 might be like the top. Dude, Jesus Christ. This dude's on his head taking this picture. Yeah, I think you can literally just go 180. Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Wow.
Yeah, communal let's get fucked up thing. It still does mean, yeah. It just like, it would just, I think, be weed nowadays. And also with like an additional like cool synonym. Full Battlefield Earth.
I just want to see what kind of picture I can take. Sure, let's go with that. Cool. Vignette, dude. Yeah, that's so epic. I'm so in the zone now. Alright, what else we got? Bloom? Oh, hell yeah. Turn that shit up. Yeah, dude.
Oh, God.
And turn the threshold. Oh,
Jesus,
my
fuck.
God.
Sorry,
yeah,
anyone who's watching
the
in the dark.
flashbang. Yeah, sorry.
Holy.
Hey, here's the brightness problem you had. Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm about to do it again. You ready? I'm about to 3, 2, 1. Oh, God. It's like daytime. Holy shit.
Fuck.
Holy fuck, dude. Dirt intensity all the way up. This cameraman's dirty as fuck. Oh my God, I can't like see the car. Jesus, dude. Someone fucking had a spit swapping makeout match with the lens. What the fuck happened?
Someone really liked that lens.
Yeah. God damn it, Craig. What did you do with the fucking lens, man? Anamorphic ratio.
We're going negative anamorphs.
What does this do?
Before they transform.
VHS. Oh,
I should probably know what an anamorphic lens is. I think it's some kind of, I think it's a distortion thing. 240p? Wow.
240p. Bleed mode. 1 and 2 look like the same. Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh, I get it.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it's like the pixels. Oh, dude, yeah. Can't even
Does it
fucking
change
tell.
like horizontal and vertical?
Okay, I can kind of get it. Yeah, it's
interesting.
like your TV's fucked up. Okay, I'll turn this one on, but I'm gonna turn this down a lot. Holy crap, can't even tell.
It's like looking like one of my videos.
Noise size. All right.
Oh, just in big chunks.
Signal noise all the way up. Signal noise power all the way up. Tape noise. Oh god.
Oh god. It's like an ARG.
Yeah, like how many distortions can you have? Like holy crap.
This is a seller video.
Yeah. They landed the camera for a POV porno, but it was the wrong POV. Interlacing amount, jitter amount. Okay, I'm over that. Motion blur, yes, obviously. Blur the car.
Blur the
shutter
car.
angle, yeah. And then let's get the sample counts all the way up. Yeah, and then overlay. Wow, it literally just, yeah. Render motion blur, uh-oh.
Whoa. This looks kind of cool. This looks very, I mean, when you make it impossible to tell any detail, it does honestly look pretty realistic. It kind of looks like a real car at some points.
Yeah. I could have mistaken this maybe for like a real photo, maybe. Like, I fucking hate this tilt of the camera, holy crap. Fuck. Hold on, where is it? The fucking... Where are you, Dutch? Alright. Calm down.
Tape noise didn't look like this?
Yeah, it's very fake, for sure. Can I raise
Are you telling me they didn't actually run this through a VHS tape?
No
What a
way.
frauds.
How far away can you get? I imagine you could just fly around the whole game.
In this racing game, you need to find find my pages.
Yeah, you need to find the pages for this guy. You see him? He's right there. You're looking at him.
Shows up. It's like Christine.
Nice
Slender would have been different if it was just like a Christine adaptation. You just hear a big car.
Can I like take the picture? Alright, yeah, fuck it. I guess you're supposed to take a Steam screenshot or whatever.
You're supposed to look and appreciate.
Anyway, that's Night Runners. That's pretty much
cool
like, yeah. Definitely want to move on. Thank you for playing. Thank you, sir, for making the game. Because Night Runners, it's pretty cool. I like it a lot. In this racing game, you need to find 8 letters. So yeah, Night Runners on Steam. You can play it for free. The prologue, at least, check it out. Maybe find something I didn't. I'm gonna move on to another. Actually, I'm gonna stagger it a little bit. I'm not gonna do another racing game. Let's do a shooter.
Ooh, all right.
I'll stagger it up. Let's do I've been dying to play this, so I'm gonna check it out.
I think I know what it is.
All right, let's get the. Let me turn this down before my fucking ears get blasted. Game capture.
All right. All right.
What is going on in this game?
Have you played this before?
No.
Ooh, all right.
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. It's quieter than I thought it would be. HROT.
It's HROT.
Yeah, dank stuff. I
have not actually played this game since it got 1.0. So I haven't actually finished it. I've made it. I think like half of episode 2 was done last time I played it.
Fortunately not connected. The brightness just a little bit. I'll leave it as intentional. Actually, I think this is technically low FOV and this is high FOV.
Oh.
Ironically.
That's weird.
Yeah. How much pixelization? I'll leave it at the default.
Oh yeah, you should play My House .wide.
Oh yeah, I need to play Doom. Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's play HROT, a boomer shooter from not that long ago. I think it came out not that
No. Well, it's been in development for quite a while.
Yeah.
All right. 3
Kiss
episodes.
Me, Gustav.
The degustation.
Degustation. The
gastroscopy. Gastroscopy.
Yeah, I guess.
This game is a little more Quake than Doom.
Yeah, I can definitely tell.
Yeah.
Blank slate mode is crazy, Jesus.
Yeah.
I could probably handle hard.
Probably.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoops.
That's fine.
I'm gonna turn down the sensitivity just a little bit. I like very low sensitivity. And then I really want to see the, I like how the gun model, the model literally changes. That's crazy. Personally, I like 90 FOV or like 100 most of the time.
Yeah. I think 90 should be. I think 90 is basically the standard.
No distortion on your field of view, basically.
For PC, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is very brown. You got the Duke Nukem kick.
E for use, I like it. Oh yeah, there's no reloading. I don't know why I'm trying to reload. I like the Geiger counter noises. Oh, hey. Wow, figured that out fast. Vitelna? We're definitely
it's all, yeah.
in, like, Europe somewhere.
It's, yeah, where does it start? This is a very Soviet game. I think this takes place, I don't know when exactly it takes place. Kind of like in the 80s. During the space race.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Evil rats.
Or after the space race? I'm not entirely sure. It's a little loosey-goosey.
I need to play
I think
Quake
there's
2.
like,
What is this? Mine. Okay.
yeah, it's a landmine.
Physics.
Physics.
Trying to find secrets. Dude, I just realized there's a lot of ways to go. Holy shit. I'm used to there being only like one main path. Oh man, goddamn.
Yeah, usually walls aren't breakable. I think there'll be like a pretty obvious texture. I think you can, yeah. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff like this in this game.
I believe it, it's the small one. There you go.
There's a lot of little things in this game like that that don't do anything. They're just like to play around with.
That's really funny. I like that. I'd love to make a game like that that has like a really weird thing somewhere that doesn't mean, it doesn't do anything. It just has no meaning at all. People are like, dude, what does it mean?
And the only way you're going to be able to break through any walls is with explosives. You can't just like punch through it or anything. It'll be obvious. I think there might even be one in this level. I'm not sure.
It's nice.
I dropped my phone and then bent down to pick it up and smacked my head against my desk.
Sucks. Jesus.
The 1-2 combo.
Majakovsky?
Lenin.
Lenin, Comrade Lenin, eternal Lenin lived. Lenin lives, Lenin is to live forever. Weird. Wow. I don't know why games, like, for me at least, the dogs are always, like, infinitely worse than the fucking, the man enemies, I guess. Okay. Reminds me of like a number station.
Oh, that's funny. I've never seen that, actually.
Okay, that literally sounds like a number station, like actually.
Weren't those Russian?
I mean, I think there's number stations all around Europe and stuff in different languages, and they're trying to like transmit shit to like certain individuals. So I get caught up on little stuff like that. That's really cool. I can move the radio. Little did you know, there's an Easter egg where you move this to a certain part of the level and then something opens up. No, I really like this game already. I don't mind the color. It's part of the theme. I wonder what my story is. It hasn't told us anything. Pretty interesting. I like it. Like, seriously, I just kind of want to figure it out. Some games won't let you fucking do that. And they'll send you on a 40 fucking minute cutscene. Metal Gear Solid 5. I love that game. Don't get me wrong. I have to say that every time. I'm afraid I'm gonna turn one of these and I'm just gonna fucking explode. Coruna.
I think that's armor. The coins are armor.
I'm like almost positive or something back here.
Not, I don't, maybe? You can try throwing a grenade. Yeah.
Map of water sources and water lines. Interesting.
Well, good night, unknown. Unknown.
Yeah, good night, unknown. I love that. What the fuck, kids? Oh man. Yeah, good night, unknown. Hope you have a good one, man. Thank you for joining.
Oh yeah, the ogres from Quake.
There's probably more that I missed. There's like this is like a big area. I think there's even more down here from earlier. Why is there a room with a Geiger counter sound in here? That's actually really weird.
There's a lot of places in this game with a Geiger counter. It is very irradiated.
I know I came from here, but... Okay. The ultimate duty and honor of every citizen is to defend the homeland and its socialist establishment. Okay, so he can read Russian for me. Didn't know that. Or whatever language it is.
Pretty sure it's Russian.
Observation tower.
Oh, you can see into a place.
We needed clothing storage. Oh, that makes
that's
a lot more
that's
sense.
Yeah.
Mortuary? What is that?
That's where they keep bodies.
Oh. Well, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm taking forever on this first level, but I'm just always so memed with like the details and oh man, there could be that there and this there. Who knows, man? We should look around.
It helps you move very fast.
Yeah. I guess there's nothing there. I wonder what this did, though. I'd probably open that door.
Yeah, that's what it
Exit. Some neat little crevice there. Blick.
What is this Quake? No, it's HROT.
HROT.
Which is definitely inspired by Quake. Oh, you're on the rail.
They can stand on it. What the fuck? Oh, hey, the railing. You can go through the railing. That's actually really cool. Oh boy.
Shit.
I wanted a thing. Well, I guess we gotta do it. Will I die if I touch the fire?
I don't think so.
I scratched my leg. This does remind me of the subway from Cry of Fear. It's just kind of a rudimentary... What is that? Grenade launcher. Hand cannon.
Hussite hand cannon.
I like that. A Dorg. He's mad at the wall. Probably at me. Ooh, yeah, European buildings.
Quite the apartment complex from Eastern Europe.
Yeah. I wonder if I can see the cameras. Nah, probably not. I don't know, I'm always obsessed with details like that.
I think there are secrets here, but you have so little health that you can't.
Yeah.
You might also want to save.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Hey, Blue Thunder just came back from BJ's, had a Pizookie with the fam.
Nice.
That's like feels intensely regional. Is that a chain? Is BJ's a chain? You have the
Oh yeah, the cannon, you're right. It didn't fucking matter. Oh, it's just it's a aesthetic choice. God damn it, that's so annoying. I keep overreading.
There'll be like a crack and there'll be like a visible, you'll know if something can be blown up.
Oh yeah, they work. Goodbye. I like can run in the vents. I'm a big fan of that. I'm not a huge fan of crawling slowly. I just had to break it. I'm one of those guys, man. I don't know why. It's just like, oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
If you can break it, I kind of want to, just to see what'll happen. Wrap sanitary napkins and newspaper. I love this text font. It's like, isn't that literally the Quake font?
Pretty close. On the last day of their program, I took some Japanese exchange students to BJ's because I had offhandedly mentioned a Pizookie and they had no clue what it was. Gave them the I don't even know what a Pizookie is. I've never eaten there. Kat's eaten there, and she said it was like the most disgusting meal she's ever been served in her life.
I flushed these toilets. I'm out here.
Oh. He goes a different place.
I'm just gonna do this. I'm not gonna save scum, but also I'm gonna save, you know, every so often. I think it's fair.
Oh, I always save scum. Yeah, I'm a piece of shit.
Oh my god, I got
Yeah, good idea.
Fuck up. Alright, let's see how far I can go. I like how fast it loads you in. You just immediately get revenge for being killed. There's no loading screen. I love that.
Babe, you told me that, like, you had the only time I ever heard of anyone going to BJ's is when you were like, oh, it was so gross. The nachos were, like, soaked. That's my whole impression of it. It's just disgusting food. It's also called BJ's. That hurts you.
Not anymore. Actually, does it? That'd be funny. I don't want to test that.
The nachos, not the ice cream. Well, I don't know. The nachos were gross. That's the only thing you ever mentioned. You're like, oh my god, it was so gross. We just it was so bad you guys left. What is it supposed to tell me?
Last time I ate at Chili's, it was basically that experience. Like, my food was so fucking bad. I was like, man, I'm usually a good sport about it and want to be like, okay, I'll just accept the L, but that day was like, oh, I thought for some reason that I turned off the track.
I don't know what that does, if anything.
Yeah. Because, like, we're under the tracks, I thought. Whatever.
We ate at Chili's recently. Well, we do the thing that usually happens, which is where we get there and I'm not hungry, and I don't want to eat, and then everyone else orders, and then they just give me their leftovers for later. And it was pretty alright. Their food isn't the greatest, just about BJ's. But if that's not the American restaurant chain experience, then I don't know what is. Got.
Beryllium, uranium mines are hiring. Milk, foundation of health. Oh, so not water, huh?
That's the little, that's the grate you were looking out of.
Nice. The fuck is going on up there?
Evil
Holy
ass
shit.
sky. But if you're, I'm not hungry in the moment. Like, if I want, like, if I have to, I'll eat. I just don't want to waste food. Just act like it's the craziest thing in the world to not want to waste food. I think you're a freak. This is epic playground.
Oh yeah, I just realized. Holy shit. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Did that kill me? Oh god, I should not have touched it.
Could you stand on it?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh no,
Close
no,
your
no,
eyes.
no, no.
Close your eyes, everybody. I'm about to go crazy. Oh my god, this fucking hurts me, dude. Oh my god.
Who gives head like that?
I fucking love this game already. That's so funny. Is this a GameStop meant when they said power to the players? It's gone. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I did it the wrong way. Alright, we're doing the pool stream.
Oh no, Young's gonna show up.
Shit. Young. Forgot about that fucking shit. Well, it's over. Damn it. I'm hitting them in, man. I don't give a fuck.
Ooh, little trick shot.
Nice.
Oh, it's okay.
I meant to do that.
Yeah, I get a little annoyed if there's a pool. If there's like a fully modeled pool table in a game and I can't just play pool on it. If I can't at least just, if there's no physics to it.
Yeah.
Like, you already made it. Just let me play on it.
Shit, man, I'm so close. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought something would happen. No, whatever.
No. Oh, who's playing pool out here?
I want to play.
Who's hustling? Who's pool hustling?
Cool. They can jump. Oh god. Oh. Oops. I didn't know that was the end of the level. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's every level ends.
Cosmon Auto Station, or however. Demo man. Yes, that's who that was. Luna. I like this. It feels like we're in like a real place. It also feels like Quake.
It's like
I
we're
like that.
really in Russia.
Yeah, citizens, keep calm and follow all instructions of the National Committee diligently. Nice.
I didn't know that happened.
That's really funny. That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh yeah, nice looking car. What? Wow.
You can shoot them with the can. Oh, there it is. What does it drop? So it drops a car battery. I don't even know what
What
that
the fuck
does.
does that do? Yeah, maybe
Is
it's
that
for
ammo?
something else.
I think it might be ammo for a different weapon.
Looking toward the Congress of the Communist Party. I love the breakables.
No, I'm trying to play the piano.
I like how the music
Fully-
stops just for me to fucking.
The fully playable piano.
Literally is, wow. Are you fucking kidding me?
Got different modes.
Alright, I'll play something, hold on. Wait, hold on. Here, okay, I'll play something, hold on. Wait, I need to find it. Wait, okay. I think it goes like this. Wait, fuck. It goes like da 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 da. Ah, shit. Hold on. Da 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 da. Da da da. Wait. Da 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 da. Wait, no. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, it's like that. Okay. You know what song that is, Tigan, right?
I know.
That's I just can't get enough by Depeche Mode. Fuck this thing.
I don't think I've listened to the Depeche Mode.
Yeah. I'm out of ammo. Just kidding. Bullets. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I can shoot that. That's like the only thing I know how to play on piano because it's so fucking easy.
Hey.
Tigan doesn't know music unless the name of the genre is noun verb.
There's like only one. What besides shoegaze are you thinking of, Blue Thunder?
Shoegaze. That is lit.
Yeah.
I just
like-
realized.
Go to Kiss.
The city of Kladno greets the famous Soviet army.
The joke is that he only knows one genre. Hey.
All honest citizens of the Republic, Elect the candidates of the National Front. March 8th. IWD. Okay. I like this submachine gun.
International
it definitely feels
Women's Day.
What?
Sorry. IWD.
Oh fuck. Yeah, this machine gun definitely feels like a Cold War, like World War machine gun meme. I like it. Oh yeah, I just memed up in there. Sewer level!
Sewer time.
How do I get out of this? There we go. Lenin, Comrade Lenin. Eternal Lenin lived, Lenin lives, Lenin is to live forever. Nice. Damn. Alright, they do a lot of damage. I'm gonna save. They're hiding in the fucking walls.
Hiding, yeah.
I just realized it just shoots grenades. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I should just use that instead of the grenade. Oh god, what the fuck is that? Oh shit. Oh god. I have like no ammo for anything. I have this. Come over here. Found the quick save key. I was
Sonic
wondering.
3. Sonic 3 looks sick AF. You excited for Sonic 3 procs?
My boy Keanu Reeves, man. Yeah, I like those movies. They're pretty, you know, cool. I mean, they're not like crazy well written or anything. I just think like, oh hey, it's a neat little like whatever. Just like watch it and have fun type of thing. Someone just like fucking gasped right now when I said that.
I only watched the second one. I thought it was fine.
Yeah, I just think they're fine.
I
fucking knew it! I knew it! I was like, oh, is that the grain or is that a crack? I knew it.
Yo.
I'm not crazy.
There's ammo in my walls. There's ammo in my walls. Cat, why are you saying these things about me?
I don't know why, I just think that's so funny. Why are you saying these things about me?
I'm not into Sonic lore. You could just say the actual things that I'm into the lore of, that I explained to you while we were on hikes.
I just imagine the guy with the sunglasses at the football game thing, and it's just like, okay, so how Warhammer 40k starts is with this faction, but in order to know about this faction, you need to know about this faction.
The funny thing is that when you're on a hike and there's nothing around, you're just like, hey, like, what are you into? I had a guy on like a scout trip just tell me all about Fairy Tale, and I was like, damn, that sounds like ass, but I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna let you be excited about it. I didn't explain Sonic lore. What did I explain? Mega Man? I vividly remember explaining Final Fantasy X. What else? A lot about Bleach. Proxnil Tyken's Warhammer talks whenever I'm around him 24/7.
Body Andy? What? Body Annoy?
Vodyanoi?
I don't even know what that means.
I did never talk to you about Sonic lore. I know very little about Sonic the Hedgehog, actually. I'm not really into it. I think you're imagining it.
Ooh.
You might have dreamed it.
There's like a fucking turret or something.
Yeah. Oh, we did talk a lot about JoJo. We talked a lot about JoJo.
Oh god, I forgot. I don't even know.
We talked about JoJo so much that I remember another guy was like, dude, it's been 2 years. You guys still talk about JoJo. And we're like, there's a lot.
2 years for a long-running manga, like, is very short. Like, to talk about something.
Yo, this is...
Like Bleach, oh boy.
Maybe I'm confusing you for another neurodivergent, quote-unquote, cis scout. First of all, I am not a neurodivergent. I haven't even read those books.
Yeah, what the fuck is a maze runner?
A crazy guy with a barrel. It's Donkey Kong.
Damn, yeah, okay.
We also talked about our OC. Don't just call it an OC. Oh my god.
The red did so much damage to me.
How much we love fanfics. You're just making shit up now. I have never written a fanfiction in my life. And that's not even me being, like, sarcastic. La Luna. Oh.
I just missed, like, an important cutscene.
Yeah, that guy fell from the sky.
30 years of the Soviet space program. Wait, is this, like, alternate history or something? Where this, like, kept going or something?
Yeah, there's a little bit of history funniness here. This is a bike that is, like, never... There's, like, nowhere to... Oh, I guess you can drive it around a little. Oh, there's a speedometer in the bottom right. It's funny. It's got a top speed of 43. 43 watts? Who knows?
I love this thing.
Might have been Joseph.
Secondary Vocational School of Electrical Engineering. 1982 to 1986 measurement and control technology. So yeah, we are like, you know, 80s. Okay.
Okay, yeah, it was...
Furniture. Oh, I looked at it and it like, I wasn't even close to it, but I still read it. That's cool. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was proximity. Oh god. Oh no.
You and Joseph kind of have the same vibe, honestly. Well, I never knew him. I'm not autistic.
Fuck?
Oh.
Dude, shit.
They're teleporting now.
Holy fucking shit! This.
Yeah,
shit
this
is
part is a little intense. Kat's always opening up Mercari and being like, "Oh no, I missed a plushie." Like she does it all the time. She does it all the time. The only time I ever see her open the app is to go, "Oh, someone got it?" MX says, "I don't know." Drunk driving here would be crazy.
If only I had a drink.
MX said, "I don't know why, but Proc reminds me of my friend Jacob."
What does Jacob do?
Yeah. What's his deal? Oh yeah, the white thing on the... Yeah, it's bag milk.
Oh, is that health?
Yeah.
Oh, literally health. Wow. You weren't lying.
Prox, can you do a
shit.
backflip? Can you do a
What, in the
backflip?
game?
No, in real life.
I can do that. I mean, it kind of depends. Like, in place, full, like, feet, like, you know, start on your feet, backflip, and land on your feet? Probably not. But off of, like, a diving board, or off of something that I could jump off of, like, 2 stories or something, that's probably not safe, but, you know. I probably could if I tried hard enough. Whenever you're in space? Probably, right? I mean, actually, that's a great question. Like, oh, fuck. I don't know. You'd have to, like, kick off of something, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you be stuck, like, in... Or could you, like, flip if you're, like, in suspended... What is it called? Like, suspended animation or whatever? Like, I don't know what you call it. When you're in, like...
animation would be, like, frozen completely in place.
Oh. Well, you'd not be
Like,
that
no gravity?
frozen, but... Yeah, if you had... If there was no gravity and you were floating, would you be able to flip? Like, I actually don't know. Like, a part of me wants to say yes,
so.
but then a part of me is like, no, because... Maybe?
You do have, like,
Because you can
some-
swing your own
yeah.
balance, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can, like... You do have a little bit of, like, impulse.
Yeah, your own body can be used as, like, a counterweight kind of meme to, like, spin.
You can generate energy.
Fuck.
You might not stop spinning for a while, though.
Yeah.
The game is like Doom and Quake had a baby.
I don't see too much Doom. It's more like Quake for me, but you know, much more.
Yeah. If I was gonna be unoriginal and pick like another closest inspiration, this game is often like put alongside Dusk, which I think is pretty apt.
Yeah. Dusk has a pretty similar palette in some levels.
Yeah, Dusk is probably, I'd say, a little. Well, some of it's brown, but Dusk is like dark red.
It's like gothic
shit.
as hell, right? Like in some
Yeah,
spots,
it's like Southern Gothic.
Oh, I should have read that, but whatever. This looks like a meat place.
Yeah, butcher shop.
Meat price list.
Sunkaviz Jakost. Probably not pronouncing that right. game is like Rust the map from Modern Warfare 2, or maybe Dome from Modern Warfare 3. Are the only shooters you've played? Blue Thunder's like a fucking Civilization Binding of Isaac gamer.
Like, is Civilization like a normie game? I think I've never played.
No, I'm not saying normie. I'm just saying like palette.
Yeah.
I'm saying like game palette, you know? Like, you don't play shooters. There's something somewhere. I don't know if you're wrong. I haven't played those maps.
I have played those maps. Like, so Dome is like a big ass dome and a few buildings, and it's like really dusty and brown and black because there's like metal and stuff. Like, I can kind of see that. And then Rust, I think Rust is probably more like this map. Like, it's very orange and tan out in the middle of nowhere in the desert. You're just in this like weird abandoned metal construction area complex thing. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Like an oil rig.
I wish I had a good comeback, but my top 3 games in order are Binding of Isaac, Civ 6, and Civ 5.
Can I die to this?
Hello, gorilla. You're just a gorilla.
Oh.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Actually.
Oh. Okay, that's... Wow.
Actually.
Don't gawk. What happens if I just stand here and look at you then? Something happen? I'm probably reading way too much into this game.
I don't think anything happens.
I stare at him, does he get mad? There's tuna up there. Alright.
He's actually an evil gorilla.
Holy
Who
fucking
shoots
shit.
missiles. Oh, good night, Rex.
Good night, man.
Cat says mine would be Red Dead Redemption, Guilty Gear plus R, and Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. You're lying. Oh no.
This enemy's really funny. I'm gonna save after that. How do I get up there? That's really curious.
You can use the swans.
Huh?
Yeah, you can like.
Wow, that I did not.
Yeah.
I was not.
Oh yeah,
expecting
it's
that.
janky, but you can make it from the swan to the
Swans.
light post.
I just got an achievement just called Swans, and it does not explain anything.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
very
undershot
particular. Because like when I was walking on this, I thought you went through them, but then it just randomly starts to like collision with you, and it's like really strange to me. Shit, that's really hard. Oh fuck! I did the Mario thing, where I like thought I overshot it and I fucked myself. Oh come on! What? That looked like I went right through that. It's like there's no collision on the top part, but there's only collision on the top of the pole. Oh, damn it. Seriously? It just said swans, the word, and that was it. That's really funny. Let's try the easier one first. I said easy, but I'm gonna be here for like the next 2 hours.
There you go. Bottle of wine.
I'm really
Oh.
worried what might happen if I...
Oh, getting kind of woozy.
That's really funny.
Time to go do platforming. Oh, that restored a lot of health.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Fuck. Come on. I can make this. If there's anything else, if you can get out of the map or something. I know in Dusk you can literally get out of the map, like, on purpose. Like,
Yeah.
they designed it. Oh, dude. Maybe I could do this. Hold on. I feel like I can.
Throw back to Duke Nukem Oh!
Nice.
Throw back to Duke Nukem Forever, where,
Ooh.
oh, double pistols.
Nice. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome.
Duke Nukem Forever, where, Duke gets drunk off of one beer. He gets, like, extremely, like, almost debilitatingly drunk off one beer.
I wonder you can open this if you do a certain thing, or... Actually, it looks like a wall texture behind it, so probably not. Wonder if you can kill the gorilla with this. I think theoretically you can, but... Oh fuck, where am I even going? I don't even know. I kind of want to reload because there might be like some stuff up there. Oh Jesus. That was way far back. Let me make an actual save, yeah. Let's back it up.
Oh, good night, Skyza.
Yeah, good night, Sky.
Sounded like someone shit their whole ass.
What?
What did?
What?
Shitting your whole ass is a really funny expression.
Is there a locked door back there I didn't open, or is it just down? Probably
I think
down.
it's stuff in the sewer. I think you basically got everything. Did you? Oh, when you drove over the guy.
I like how fast you can swing. I enjoy that about Half-Life. You can just swing really fucking fast. Uh-oh.
No!
The bike.
Oh yeah, you were here earlier. Oh god. Oh!
Yeah, I like ran out of like everything. Jesus. Look how they dropped the ammo for the guns they were carrying.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta take that into account with level design.
Yeah, I like that. Well,
I
got almost
Yep.
everything. Shit, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. I recently played Quake 4 all the way through.
How's that?
It's very different. It's actually a sequel to Quake 2, and plays very little. It's designed very little like it. It's like a corridor shooter. But they takes like a third of the way through the game for them to start actually adding in enemies that drop ammo.
Hmm.
And it's very noticeable in that first segment, that first leg of it.
I heard there's a Doom level or like chapter, right, that doesn't have ammo on accident on higher difficulties or something, or hell?
E4M1 of Doom 1 Accidentally, it's known as like it's kind of infamous because the expansion itself was meant to like episode 4 was meant to be a bigger challenge. And so in Doom mapping, in the Doom engine like mapping, when you're placing enemies and pickups and stuff, you can check a box as to what will like what difficulties it'll be there on. So typically Prague. So we're in Prague, I guess. So typically, you know, lower difficulties will have less enemies and more health pickups, and ammo and stuff. And on accident, the designer of that level forgot to check like a bunch of health pickups for the hard difficulties. So if you're playing on ultraviolent, there's a grand total of 4 HP that you can pick up.
Wow.
And it's like it is immediately like throwing a lot of like hit scan monsters and like just it's throwing quite a bit at you. And so ooh. Submachine gun.
Another one.
So that level's kind of infamous. I wasn't able to beat it until like years later. Ryan recently played through it, and he was posting on the server about the fucking filter that level is on ultraviolent. Yeah, you have to play it almost perfectly without getting hit. And then the second level is also really hard, not because of any design oversights, but just because it was made by John Romero.
Right.
Love a monster closet like that.
Yeah. He's chilling in here for like however many years just to come out and die. I'm always constantly trying to keep my quick switch weapons like the crowbar, right? The sickle and a gun that I regularly use. I do that all the time in Half-Life. Crowbar's always on quick switch for me. Or 2 guns, like when I'm in a fight.
That's the guy who's gonna make me his bitch. Yes, he is.
Oh god, what a terrible.
Dude, I think they fired that guy. They fired the guy who came up with that. He was like, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great idea. It's like, what a funny story. Are you like, oh, so sorry, I forgot. You play with like weird key bindings, and I was gonna ask, because I think this is interesting. I've never heard anyone talk about this, but I think there's a distinction between when you're swapping between weapons using the mouse wheel.
Yeah.
Do you make it so that to go from like 1 to 2 on the slot? Do you make it so that it's scroll down or scroll up?
I don't use the scroll wheel to switch weapons.
Yeah, I know you don't, but I have run into a lot of games that use scroll up, and I've found out I really don't like it. My brain doesn't like it. It has to be scroll down.
Scroll down for me is usually jump in first-person shooters.
Anyone in the chat have anything to any preferences on that? I feel like no one talks about that, but whenever I play a shooter, I have to double check before I go in what their default is, because otherwise it really screws with my brain if the higher up weapons are not done by scrolling down.
Yeah, when I'm doing this quick switching stuff, I'm actually using the numbers. And I just
Really?
kind of,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Or I can press Q a bunch. Yeah, I'm just used to, like, memorizing the weapons.
Yeah, I like getting to the point where I know how much I have to move my finger on the scroll wheel to get to a weapon. That feels like I'm really comfortable with this game now. Good night, Raptor.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god!
Yeah, it's alive. It's Killdozer.
Yeah, I thought that was like somebody doing a fucking... I don't know why I thought it was a soundboard thing. Like, who the fuck just like yelled, like, shit in their mic? I don't even know. What the flip?
What the flip?
Yeah, I shouldn't be, family friendly. Please, YouTube.
You're gonna get age restricted. I was about to head to bed, then I suddenly saw the front loader out of the corner of my eye, so I stayed a few seconds longer.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Whoa.
Alright, can you get the fuck out now?
I just, like, did, like, a weird pistol flip animation. I don't know how I did that.
Oh, I think it's with R? Maybe.
It might be, like, a really rare, like, switch animation. I don't know. It probably would have happened by now. It did. Maybe it's, like, idle.
I don't know. Dusk has that as a mechanic. You can, like, press R to flip your gun, and it's like a melee. It's a very weak melee.
That's really funny. I forgot about that. It's been a good minute since I played Dusk. Over a year probably now.
Yeah, I think so.
Had a lot of fun finding the random secret levels. This looks like GoldenEye 64. Oh yeah, it could probably look like the Walther PPK a little bit. This is probably like a Russian, probably Makarov's, if I were to guess. Cool, we got grenades in the sewer. Nice, love it. God, I fucking knew it. Whoa, this music. Oh, dude, yeah, it's getting serious out there.
The helicopter. It's the helicopter from I Divine Cybermancy.
No, please, God, no. Did I destroy it? Oh, I totally can.
This game likes to spawn.
That's a reload.
Enemies. Oh, that's the reload for the when you have the double pistols.
Yeah.
Nice. This game likes to repopulate with enemies.
Shotgun feels pretty good in this game.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's a pretty good balance. Like, the accuracy is not that bad. I've heard the fucking Doom 3 shotgun is legendary and how terrible it is.
It's got like no range.
Yeah, I've heard like, basically you have to be point blank with somebody to kill them.
Yeah, they were trying to make it real horror, survival horror-y. Quake 4 kind of does the same thing. Quake 4 feels like a response to Doom 3 in a lot of ways. I think they tightened the spread of the shotgun a little bit, but you still just like, you'll still just go. Bullets will go wherever they want.
Secret reveal.
Also, enemies like dodge out of the way all the time in that game.
Yeah. That is really funky. That doesn't look intentional.
Hi, Frank B. No, this is not Quake 2. This is HROT. HROT.
Go, Frank.
Although it's definitely Quake inspired.
Yeah. Sorry, there's a secret somewhere, and I guess it just...
Oh, it was the medal that you picked up.
Yeah. It said the secret has been revealed, I thought, but yeah, I'm not sure.
That's what that means, that you found it.
Oh, okay.
That's like what it says in Doom and stuff. These very Half-Life feeling enemies.
Yeah, that feels like a Quake enemy. I forgot what the Quake enemy is called, but it's like that floating white specter thingy.
Yeah, those guys. They shoot the little like green darts.
Yeah.
MX asks, Prox, have you ever heard of PT?
Yeah, I don't think I've played it, but I've like basically I'm pretty familiar. I kind of wish.
It's very hard to play it.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
I know a friend with PT, like they have it on their PlayStation, or at least the demo.
Well, it was a demo.
Yeah, yeah. Whoops, I forgot you can fucking walk through the railings in this game. I know why they did that.
Soviet engineering.
Yeah. It's such a good enemy. He's gonna get me at least once in the game.
Oh, check it out. Oh, you got it. You got it. Yeah. If they're on the top one, yeah.
I forgot what game I played that was literally like this. I forgot what it was.
Well, this is like Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Oh, he's an animal.
Check out this dance I can do. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, he can't be stopped.
My god, bro, this chicken's going crazy.
Dude,
What
oh
the
my
fuck?
god. Birthing. Oh, you fucked up.
Fuck. Damn it. Well, that was fun. That was just a random fucking... Okay. Oh. Nice.
Soup, main course, cake.
I still need to play Silent Hill 2. I kind of am interested in the, you know, the trailer and all that, the new game. Kind of wish my boy Harry Mason in the first game would, you know, get a remake or something. I love that meme of like that red nurse lady that's like, please help me, I'm so lonely, I'm gonna die. And he's just like, have you seen a little girl? About 7 years old.
Oh, Lisa?
Yeah. It's just like Harry Mason's portrait, just like the fucking, like, it's kind of supposed to be like the Chad face.
Ugh. Oh, who opens that? Oh, God.
That was supposed to be one of them that got me, but it didn't. Oh, I love this. I don't care what it's turning, if it's practical or not, it looks cool, damn it.
This is like that Duke 3D Duke Nukem Forever game. Not like Forever, but this does have a lot of interactables. Actually, yeah, a lot like Duke 3D.
I think I might have done everything. I'm not sure. There's probably some things still around, but I'm already playing this game for a while. Jesus, I'm getting lost in it. It's so good. I really like Dusk a shitload, but for some reason I really like the simplicity of this game a lot. Like, I think Dusk has a lot of, like... It does have some weird fluff to it sometimes. Like, you know, like, it's funny. Like, this game got its own fluff, but in, like, a funnier, like, I don't know, the fucking Game Boy and, like, the... I don't even know. Yeah, I got almost everything, maybe. Well, yeah. I think just about everybody left at this point. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just said that, and MX is like, see ya. Okay, yeah, see ya, MX. Should I keep playing HROT, or should I play one more game, perhaps? You can fit one in.
I might log off soon. I kind of have to
Gotcha.
get up semi-early, and, like, I can still go to shower and stuff.
Yeah. I gotcha. I might play another game, or, yeah. Don't know. I'll see. We can get off HROT for now, though. This is awesome. Holy shit.
Yeah, this game's cool. I should finish it. Oh, MX has one last question.
Okay. We're gonna wait like 30 seconds for the delay to,
Yeah.
you know, go through. But yeah, good night, Kat. And, yeah. You gonna turn in as well?
Probably.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, you said the 3-window thing. It's, I don't know. To be honest, I don't really remember. I think it just kind of looked cool and sort of, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of analogy for David Leatherhoff, ya boy, who went through the struggles of, drug addiction and stuff. I think that's what Afraid of Monsters is about. Crazy. I still love that game. It still looks pretty good. It still has its, you know, charm. Need to replay it and probably do a stream of Cry of Fear again, because it's been very, it's been a while. That stream was old as fuck. Blue says, on a non-sleep related note, I probably gotta leave too. Definitely not going to go to sleep. Fun stream procs. Keep up the hard work. Tigan, I guess, is here too.
You know it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I might, well, I'm not sure yet. Let me see something. I do have quite a few games. I might just, leave them for next time. I'll probably end the stream, to be honest. Fuck it. I'm a little tired myself. So, yes. I'm gonna... Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Where is it at? Where's the ray? There it is. Okay. Well, yeah, thanks for watching, y'all. You know, it'd really help if you liked the stream, disliked it, whatever, to get it some, you know, engagement, since YouTube fucking wants to feed off of engagement like a fucking I don't know. I was gonna make a meme like a something feeds on something. Yeah, I don't know if you got anything, Tygan.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have a video out next week. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know.
Gotcha. Yeah. I was saying, did you have anything for the antidote I was trying to make, but I didn't even like, or anecdote. I see. Okay, yeah, I think my brain's rotted tonight. I think it is.
Yeah,
time.
I think I gotta go eat dinner.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, all right, brothers. I got the Discord server. I'm sure all of y'all are pretty much on it already, but it's in the channel, or sorry, the video description if you want to join. Got Patreon, Instagram, Twitter, all that stuff. Yeah, I'll probably see y'all again next Thursday. I still haven't decided when I want to do a fucking like Tuesday stream or whatever, but I'll let y'all know in the server. Keep y'all updated. Thanks again for watching. Hope y'all have a good weekend, and check out Tygan on YouTube. Tygan Moon, the Seller, your boy, and the Seller Cast, and the Seller Plus R, and the fuck the clips. The clips. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot that one. Fuck.
Learn it by heart.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, peace out, y'all. See y'all next week.